Great is He in me. Every day is a new gift from Elohim. If I endure, He shall redeem. The tests and trials, they come and strengthen me. Great is He in me. Great is He in me.
When I wake in the morning, I'm glad to see that your love for me still remains. Oh, how I long for the salvation, yeah, and your love is my delight. On my knees I pray, Yah keep me in your way, and I will not be moved. In your love stay, your peace, your joy, your word I search for more. I need your strength to guide me through. For I know
every day's a new gift from Elohim. If I endure, He shall redeem. The tests and trials, they come and strengthen me. Great is He in me. Great is He in me. Every day is a new gift from Elohim. If I endure, He shall redeem. The tests and trials, they come and strengthen me. Great is He in me. Great is He in me.
there's no other beside you, great Elohim, and the joy you give is my strength. Now I can walk higher, with your law I'm stronger, as I walk by faith. Gave us your son as grace, daily we seek your face. By you our steps are ordered. Keep me, guide me, I search for you completely. In all of this I yearn for you, Father Yah.
Shall redeem. The tests and trials, they come and strengthen me. Great is He in me. Great is He in me. Every day is a new gift from Elohim. If I endure, He shall redeem. The tests and trials, they come and strengthen me. Great is He in me. Great is He in me.
Greater is He in me.
To my room, and He rules over the world. His words a lamp unto my room, and He rules over the world. His words a lamp unto my room, and He rules over the world. His words a lamp unto my feet. His words a lamp unto my room, and He rules over the world. His words a lamp unto my room, and He rules over the world. His words a lamp unto my room, and He rules over the world. His words a lamp unto my feet. His words a lamp unto my room, and He rules over the world. His words a lamp unto my room, and He rules over the world. His words a lamp unto my room, and He rules over the world. His words take the left and take my feet.
We bow down and worship you. We glorify your holy name. We praise your holy name today. We bow down and worship you. We glorify your holy name. We praise your holy name today. We glorify your name. Oh, we praise your holy name today. Said we bow down and worship you, oh yeah.
We bow down and worship you.
We glorify your name.
We glorify your holy name.
We praise your holy name today.
Blessed be the name of Yah.
We praise you today.
Hallelujah.
We praise you today. everlasting to everlasting, thou art Yah. From everlasting to everlasting, thou art Yah. Thou art Yah. From everlasting to everlasting, thou art Yah. Thou art Yah. From everlasting to everlasting, thou art Yah. From the beginning, or ever the earth was, you were there.
You were there.
You held creation in the palm of your hand. Sun, the moon, stars, heaven above and earth below. The tides of the sea and the direction the winds blow. A humble servant you have made in me.
A humble servant you have made in me.
And my only desire is to follow thee from everlasting to everlasting.
From everlasting to everlasting, thou art Yah. 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 Blessings from Yah, blessings from Yah, blessings from Yah. Blessings come from on high. Blessings come from on high. Blessings come from on high. Blessings from Yah, blessings from Yah, blessings from Yah. Blessings come from on high.
out your blessings upon me. Never thought I'd find a love so real. Never thought I'd find a love so true. Never thought I'd find a love so pure. I found it all in you. Blessings come from on high. Blessings come from on high. Blessings come from on high. Blessings from God. Blessings from God. Blessings from God. Blessings come from on high. Blessings come from on high. Blessings come from on high. Blessings from God. Blessings from God. Blessings from God. I praise you, Yah, for all you've done. I can't explain the life I come from because of all your grace and time. I know my blessings come from on high. Never thought I'd find a love so real. Never thought I'd find a love so true. Never thought I'd find a love so pure. I found it all in you. Blessings come from on high. Blessings come from on high. Blessings come from on high. Blessings from God. Blessings from God. Blessings from God. Blessings come from on high. Blessings come from on high. Blessings come from on high. Blessings from God. Blessings from God. Blessings from God. I got the blessing, got the blessing, got the blessing. I got the blessing, got the blessing, got the blessing. I got the blessing, got the blessing, got the blessing. Blessings from God, blessings from God, blessings from God. I got the blessing, got the blessing, got the blessing. I got the blessing, got the blessing, got the blessing. I got the blessing, got the blessing, got the blessing. Blessings from God, blessings from God, blessings from God.
wade in the water. Yah's gonna trouble. Who are those children all dressed in red?
God is gonna trouble the water.
Must be the one that Moses led.
God is gonna trouble the water. Wade in the water, wade in the water.
Oh, wait.
Wade in the water.
Wade in the water.
Wade in the water.
God's gonna trouble the water. Who are those children all dressed in white?
God is gonna trouble the water.
Look like it might be those Israelites, yeah.
God is gonna trouble the water.
Wade in the water.
Wade in the water. Wade in the water. Wade in the water. Now I'm purified.
Now I'm purified.
Wade in the water. Wade in the water. Wade in the water.
Now I'm purified.
Wade in the water. Wade in the water.
Wade. Hold your boots and don't you faint. Yeah. Who are those children all dressed in blue?
God is gonna trouble the water.
Must be the one that made it through.
God is gonna trouble the water.
One more thing I'd like to say, Jordan River, chilly and cold.
God is gonna trouble the water.
Chill my body, but not my soul.
God is gonna trouble the water.
Hey, hey.
Wade in the water.
Wade in the water. Wade. Oh, yeah, full of trouble. He's gonna trouble the water.
All praises, hallelujah, hallelujah. If I can be heard, give me a Yahoo up in the chat. If I can be heard, peace, love, light, healing, and blessings to you, brothers and sisters. Hallelujah. All glory, all honor to the Most High. To see y'all today. Bless up. We in the building, baby. I got some of the young snipers too supposed to be joining us in a minute. NehemiYAH, where you at, big brother? Bless up. All right. If I can be heard, let me know if I can be heard. All praises. Hey, that last track though, Wade in the Water. That's my track there. You feel me? That's my track there. Wade in the Water, baby. Good to see y'all in the building. Blessings. All right. Got some of the young snipers in the back chat too as well. About to bring them on. Let them talk with us for a little taste. All right. I see y'all. Bless up. Hit the like button or thumbs up or thumbs down. It's all good. Share button, subscribe button, get them algorithms popping. All right. All praises. Let's go ahead and eat today. Y'all see the title, Code, Conduct, and Laws for the Children of Light, Part 2. We did Part 1 last night. And as a child of light, the code and conduct and law that our ascended master, the Messiah, taught us is a higher law, it's a higher frequency than what the nation of Israel, today dealing with body politics and all that, and geopolitics and all that is higher. It's higher than what we come to receive. All right. So all praise and glory now to the Most High. You're called to a higher vibration, a higher frequency, a higher moral conduct. You understand? And it's discipline. It's definitely discipline. It's an entire code of light dealing to, how we eat, how we treat each other, how we react even when we being attacked. All right? Always remember this. What you put out, you will get back. Even if you're under attack. The reason Messiah being murdered, Father, forgive them, they don't know what they're doing. Stephen being stoned, Father, please forgive them, don't waive that they charge. I mean, these men are actually being murdered. See, so these are souls who have reached perfection. All right. And when someone says to walk in the spirit of the Almighty, that in layman terms, that means start acting like our Father. All right. But what do we do when we find out, his character is polar opposite to what we perceive as the truth? His character entails, praying for your enemies, blessing those that curse you, do well to those that despitefully use you. Oh, no, what you mean? Boy, what you mean? No, his character is, hey, his sun shine on the righteous and the wicked. The sun don't just shine on you folk tribals. Huh? When it rains, it don't just rain on you 12 tribes of Israel. That perfected path means turning the other cheek, being selfless, willing to, sacrifice and go extra for your brothers, sisters. Be more willing to be willing to receive in order to give. It's selfless acts. And that's kind of hard for a lot of our people because what we receive is the truth. It's just Israelite culture, and Messiah taught Torah opposite, different than what you receive as the truth today. Even down to the judgments, we be ready to kill somebody. That's what it is. It's what I heard. And look, you done heard it from 10 people removed. You feel me? The person that told you wasn't even heard. You done heard what did happen from 10 different people removed. And you like judgment. Burn her with fire. Stone her. You like, bruh, that ain't even what happened. That ain't the Most High. His judgment ain't like ours, boy. I try to tell you. I'm telling you. So on this ascension up Jacob's ladder and on this path to perfection, to becoming one with the Creator, technically that's what salvation is. That's what the kingdom of heaven is, where you experience oneness with the Father. In that you must, put off ego and put on the spirit of the Almighty. And that simply means acting like your Father. Right now, our Messiah, our ascended master, taught the perfect path. All right. And he was able, being on that path, he was vibrating on such a high level, he was able to heal and do all type of things. All right. But we must take ourselves out of the equation and be looking to bless the next brother and sister. Be looking at the next brother and sister as if they're you. Love your neighbors, you love yourself, right? Love the Most High with all your heart, mind, soul, and strength, right? And be willing to have a desire to receive in order to give, because that's what the Most High does. He gives. He gives. The Messiah did. He gives. I mean, to the point, don't even fear poverty. Think about it. He said the foxes have holes and the birds of the earth have nests, but I don't have a place to lay my head tonight. He gave so much, he wasn't even fear of, he was even in fear of being in poverty. Because y'all, contrary to popular belief, your material possessions does not define you as a son or a daughter of light. If you really knew your relationship and who you really are, you understand, then there's nothing that you can achieve in this realm of existence that defines you as a son or daughter of light. All right, oneness. Brother just put in there Deuteronomy, Nazarene 6:4-6. Hear, O Israel, the Lord our power is one. Huh? Well, that oneness, that oneness is all of our destiny. Right? It's spiritual correction every day. That's all it is, y'all. It's just spiritual correction. As long as you breathing, you can be redeemed. All right? It's just spiritual progression and correction daily. Getting better. All right? And just, you got the greatest example ever. You got the Messiah. You got his teachings. All right? So, hey, peace, love, light, healing, and balance to you, brothers and sisters. Wisdom, healing, love, abundance, protection, peace, and righteousness. All the above, y'all, even to the ops. When I say shout out to all the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers, we love y'all too. That ain't a joke. That's the truth. We even love the enemies. You understand? So while you sending curses at us, we blessing you and canceling whatever you send against us. We send love and peace into your heart and mind. We pray the Father forgive you, and we pray you, sincerely find what you're looking for. May you arrive at a place within your mind, body, and spirit where it's peaceful. You understand? And that's what it's about. And if you have found peace in the essay and gospel of peace, if you have found peace within your body, you have built a temple wherein resides the spirit of the Most High Yah. So it's important to be at peace among yourself and with all the Most High's creation. All right. Bless up. Let me bring on some of the young snipers, all praises. Let them go ahead and let us know what the deal is. Got young Darius Bro in the building. Bless up.
What's the word, Hebrew?
My beloved brother, bless up. Good to see you in the building.
Oh,
you look like you've been space traveling a little takes, man. What's going on?
Man, I just, what I'm saying? I got off the phone with Young Brew a little minute ago. I was just saying, I ain't been reading or nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I just been trying to just analyze myself. You know what I'm saying? It's like every little thing, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, nah, Darius, you did that wrong. You said that wrong. You know what I'm saying? I just been on that, and you know what I'm saying, that and meditation and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I was on the phone with the Brew. He said, I forgot what you said, but it's one of them quick ones. He say, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, what you say or something like that. And he was like, nah. What you remember what you said, bro? You probably explain.
Peace to the family, man. May the peace of God be within us all. You know what I'm saying? Look, what's up? What's the word, bro? What's up?
Yeah, I was talking about when I was on the phone with you the other day. What we was talking about when what's lion specific?
Oh yeah, with lion. So we was talking about how, like, you know how you will be explaining something to somebody, and then somebody be like, "What you say?" And then you be like, "Nothing," because you said it so many times that you don't want to explain it no more. But instead of saying that you don't want to explain it no more, you will say that you didn't say nothing when you did say something, and it was like that's kind of like a little quick lie, and that's what we was talking about.
Yeah, we were just talking about like even the simplicity of things, like, you know what I'm saying, because it's normalized. It's so normalized. It's just like, you know what I'm saying, we'll look at that as a small thing when the Most High might not look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I when I first got off on him, I was talking to the rib, and I'm just like, she said something to me like that, you know what I'm saying? And then I had instantly replied back to her, like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, nothing. You know, she said, what'd you say? I ain't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? And we started looking at the movie we was looking at. And the instant thought in my head you know what I'm saying, it sounded like Maury, like that was a lie, you know, you know, and I'm just like, I'm like, and then I told myself, you know what, I need to work on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's higher levels to this, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get there in every aspect, you know. But I was reading this.
What's up? It's all about, you know, correction. And
I was reading this book. You know Rumi, don't you?
No, who?
So he like a
Rumi, he's a philosopher.
Yeah, philosopher, guru, poet type dude. Yeah. I was reading this book I wanted to read because I remember what you was saying about, like, you know what I'm saying, certain people like won't receive certain things because, you know what I'm saying, they're not at their level and all that. They might not be at, you know, they might not be ready, you know what I'm saying? So this something I was looking at. He say if you are narrow-minded, the whole world will appear narrow to you. If you are happy with friends, the world will seem a garden of roses. Many have gone as far as Syria and Iraq and seen nothing but unbelief and hypocrisy. Many have gone as far as Herat in India and seen nothing but buying and selling. Many have gone as far as Turkestan and China and seen nothing but deceit and trickery. If the traveler is after external sensations, he may travel the world and see nothing of the spirit. If a cow walk through Baghdad, it will see nothing of the delights of the city, but the ring of a melon. But the spacious realm beyond cause and effect is the abode of God, ever changing and forever new. Everything, be it paradise or the rivers of Eden, become ugly when fixed permanently in one aspect. That was just like just what he was talking about. He was saying, you know what I'm saying, like he was basically talking about like where you at in your mind. Like if you narrow-minded, you're gonna look at the entire world like that. You know what I'm saying? But if your whole entire outlook is peace and everything, you will see the whole entire world as a garden. You know what I'm saying? When somebody else sees it as, you know what I'm saying, so they won't be able to accept certain things or whatever. You know what I'm saying? When you'll probably look at it another way. You know what I'm saying? Or you will look at the good behind it or in front of it or on the side of it, wherever it's at. You know what I'm saying? You will find peace with what, you know what I'm saying, whatever just got presented in front of you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's all about perception. It tell you that in the gospel of the Nazarenes, what is truth.
Perception.
Right? Yeah. One light, many sides. There you go. Yeah. One light, many sides to it. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Type that in the chat so the brothers and sisters can look that up.
Oh, okay.
Type that in the chat if you can. You dig? All praises, glory, and honor to the Most High. NehemiYAH, if you listen, I sent you the link too, brother. I think we all good heads. Y'all got anything else y'all want to say before we go ahead?
It's this right here. If brothers can see it,
type it in so they can
type it in. Room is a little bit.
Yeah, type it in if you can, bro.
But yeah, I'm concerning people thinking that these material things is gonna bring them like, you know, happiness or whatever. I think it's because of this false state of like reality that we've been taught to think or whatever. We've been taught to think that concerning status that higher is better, or like, you know, that's the, you know, like when you got the riches and you got all these, well, you know, outward external riches and stuff like that, that you worth something or whatever, when that's not the case, you know. And it's not the case that like higher is always the better thing, because we see with Messiah that he said, look, the foxes had their holes, you know, the birds had a nest, but you know, the Son of Man has nowhere to sleep, you know, or to rest his head. So he was basically living in a state of poverty, but really was rich, you know, because of his mindset, his perception. He didn't look at it like he was, you know, poor, or he didn't look at it like it didn't matter. You know, it does not matter if you are and I think the phrase like high status or low status is even like controlling in a way, you know, to make you believe. subjective to make you believe that you are in this lower state, or it gives you this false sense of reality, like we was talking about.
It's all about perception, brother. It's all about perception when it comes down to the nuts and bolts of whatever it is. That's how you perceive it to be. It's how you perceive it. You understand? But again, it's never like if you under the impression that your material possessions is what defines you as a son and daughter of light, you are clearly and wholeheartedly mistaken. There's nothing you can acquire, physically speaking, that will determine your value in the eyes of the Almighty. All right. Now, the Most High allows certain individuals to have an accumulation of wealth and all that. And really, that's a test. Really, that's a test to see if you have that desire to receive in order to share and give. You mean to tell me all these riches in the world and we still have a homeless problem? We still have a hunger pandemic? Like, how are you bragging about, oh man, so-and-so is the 5th richest man in the world? Look, that man by himself can cure the world of hunger and homelessness. You understand? Those top 5 men alone. So understand this, that if you were to come across abundance, materially speaking, you know what I mean, abundance of resources, then the test's gonna be if you really gonna, you really gonna be that vessel of light or that blessing of the Most High to bless others. Like you got that to share it, not to hoard up wealth, because he that hoards wealth, he can only guarantee that the walls of his tomb will be thick when it's time for him to die. That's it. All right. So all praise and glory now to the Most High. I want to show y'all something real quick. Do a quick little recap. I want to go to Ecclesiastes, the 2nd chapter. Ecclesiastes, 2nd chapter. Peace, love, light, healing, and balance to the brothers and sisters in the chat. Bless up. All praises. All praises. All right, we're about to deal with Melech Shlomo, King Solomon. All right, now these are his memoirs. He's writing this at the end of his life, after he had all his accomplishments. All right, after all his accomplishments, he sat back and reflected on his life. All right. Now, again, the base desires that you have that's in agreement with the rest of the Most High's creation, such as the animals, is the ability to reproduce, so sex, all right, shelter, and food. All right, those are the 3 main base desires. And it's not like these things aren't needed. All right, but if you think that's your purpose, just to have a whole bunch of sex and eat the finest dainties from the Far East, you understand, and to live in the most exquisite palaces the world has ever seen, you're sadly mistaken. Because I'm here to tell you right now, even when you achieve all that, if you achieve it, you're still going to find yourself in a position or a feeling sensation of feeling empty or vain. It's just temporary gratification, temporary satisfaction. All right. Once you get the base desires, then what comes beyond the base desires is the accumulation of all that, a whole bunch of it. And as we read through Melech Shlomo, King Solomon, well, he had all that. That man had 1,000 women. So I mean, come on now. You think you about to have more pleasure than what he had? I mean, come on now. He had the flies, palaces. He was king. Ate what he wanted to eat. He was king. So he had the accumulation of wealth. The next step up in those base desires is the wealth, the accumulation of those base desires. And then from the wealth comes the control of all that, which is the power. You want to be able to control your wealth, which is the accumulation of your base desires, your material wealth. You feel me? Then after you arrive, once you got the power, then you still say, dang, I'm empty. It has to be more. Then what you figure, you say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and search all the wisdom and the knowledge and you understand? And even when you get into all the wisdom, you get into Gnosticism and all that. Read certain Gnostic texts. They believe that, an accumulation of a whole bunch of knowledge is the key to oneness with the Creator. You can read all the books in the world, Jack. You still gonna feel, you gonna get to a spot to like, dang, I still feel empty. All right. So once you got all these, these desires lined up, and according to the corner realm, you're a successful brother or sister. Very smart, very wise beyond your years. All right. So, but that's why the desire to achieve oneness with your maker, or AKA salvation, is not an intellectual thing. It's not intellect. It's not, if you can say big fancy words like anthropomorphisms and fancy soliloquy, it ain't that. It's not intellect. It's not intellect. All right. It's a desire because you feel empty. It's a desire because you've been chasing all these temporary satisfactions, right? And gratification. It's a desire to say, you know what? I want a straight connection. YHWH'S. I want a straight connection to the source. All right. Now, that connection means you got to put off ego and put on the Almighty by acting like him. You understand? And in that, you'll start being fulfilled. It feels good to even pray for your enemies. And you know how much it does to your body and your mind to be so consumed with hatred and anger and bitterness against somebody else. It takes so much from you. So Messiah was teaching us the perfected path. You understand? Ascension up Jacob's ladder. He was like, look, he taught you about his father. That the religious leaders of his day had no clue what he was talking about. All right. And when you get into, and it's similar, because you'll get into other teachings of other master teachers, and I'm leaving out the idolatry part. I'm not dealing with, like they say, we brought up Buddha. I'm not dealing with Buddha statues and idolatry. I'm talking about the core belief of, love for the Most High's creation. Loving your neighbor as if your neighbor is you. All right. Blessing the brothers and sisters and not, killing animals for the sake of chewing on them and sacrificing. You understand? I'm talking about like the core common universal principles that you can find the perfected path you can find in almost every culture. Outside of the religious construct and the idolatry. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about, idolatry and religious symbols and you feel you more holy because you got something physical. Like, no, I ain't talking about that. You see what I'm saying? So if you got a desire to, connect directly with the Almighty, if you have that desire to say, you know what, I want to act like my father, because that is what will fulfill me. It feels good to be of service. It feels good to bring a resolution to the brother or sister's problems. All right. And not even need no type of recognition for it. You understand? That feels good. Like, oh, okay. It feels good when you pray for your enemy and you ain't got that heavy burden of bitterness all on you. And it dominates your sleep and your every day you at work and you like, damn, man, the devil was living in your head rent-free, Jack. I will just forgive him and let it go. It feels good, is all I'm saying. Now you being fulfilled. Now you living and teaching Torah. That's the Torah Mashiach taught. He taught the perfect path. All right. So what we about to do, we about to show Solomon again. And he was a very, very well off and successful man by carnal standards. He was. And I can, boldly tell you that what he achieved, none of us combined will achieve that. Physically speaking. You understand? So we about to read about some of his memoirs, and then we're going to read about the perfected way. All right? And that's what time it is. How else is Israel supposed to heal? You think it's about, Torah portions and, congregationalisms. Got to go sit in the congregation and check in every Sunday or Saturday. You think it's about arguing over feast days? You think it's about your camp and you matching like the Boy Scouts and cussing out white folk? And belittling the sisters, or the sisters belittling the men, shiftless, feeble, hobo. Man, you really think that ain't what this is about? You know what I mean? So, you know, what it is, y'all, just time to let all that ego and that vanity go. All right, there are things that you need in those desires that's needed for this realm, but that is not your purpose. In other words, you weren't born to be a football player, a basketball player. You weren't born to be a rapper, a botanist, a chemist, a blood, a crip, a gangster disciple, a vice lord, a kappa, a delta, a sapper, Q-dog. You understand? Nah, all these different things. You wasn't born for all that. You was born. Your mission is to achieve oneness with your maker. The whole point of you being born. AKA salvation, AKA the kingdom of heaven. How is the kingdom of heaven ever going to be a reality for us and you don't unlock it within? The first step to lock it within is start acting like your father. All right? Stop being selfish and be selfless. It's all about service. All right? It's all about loving the next brother or sister as if they're you. It's all about receiving, not to say it's mine, I got mine, I'm hoarding wealth. It's all about having so you can give. Dang. You mean tell me you got to pray for your enemy? Yeah. You mean tell me you got to let him slide? Yeah, the Most High let you slide, didn't he? For 4 worse crimes, he owe you $50. You owe the Most High. You owe the Most High. You read in his books. You in the red, Jack. That means you owe. That's accounting talk. We ain't in the green, we in the red. You owe money to the board. Most I say, you know, you don't even owe me no more. I'm gonna wipe your slate clean. Patience, compassion, mercy, forgiveness, all that. All that. All right. And you know, sometimes you may not vibrate with a certain, but like certain brothers, sister spirit, you just don't get along with them. Well, you got a right to control your atmosphere, but you got to choose not to hate that brother or sister. Forgive them for their evil and their wrong that they did. Like, brother, I love you. I just can't be around you. You know what I mean? Because it's just toxic. It mess around, bomb go off or something like that. So because I love you, just can't be around each other. But that's part of the Most High's attributes too. Sometimes he falls back until you realize, like, you know what? I tripped. And that's what it's all about, y'all. Spiritual correction and ascending, right? The perfected path, right? And a lot of the things we received as truth is not. It's not what Mashiach taught, all right? So bless up. All praise and glory now to the Most High. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Y'all look like y'all got something to say, though. Y'all got something y'all want to say real quick? I see y'all over there smiling. Go ahead and talk to me.
Nothing much, really. It's just let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. I can't even.
That's peace. Go over Solomon then. Yeah, what Brother Judah said, yes, indeed. You've been letting us slide since the beginning. Look, Most High even let King David slide, man. Like the law says, if you commit adultery, you and that woman go down. Right? Bathsheba didn't cry out. Right? David had a man murdered, took his woman, and then y'all had 4 children by her. 4. Solomon wasn't the only one. Solomon's like the youngest of the 4 that was born between David and Bathsheba. But the law say dead. So Most High been showing attributes of mercy, man. You understand? Why we can't be merciful? Why we can't, let people, all right, bro, go ahead, man. Because whatever someone put out, he gonna get back regardless, man. You feel me? Here you go on a rush to judgment. Look, what the Most High got for somebody, you feel me, is far more righteous than what you can give. Here you go, the Most High ain't moving fast enough. You want to expedite judgment. Look, you better get out the way. This is a very vicious cycle we playing. Very vicious. What you put out, you get back. So start putting out what you want back. All right? Let's read some of Solomon real quick. I'm going to share the screen. Bless up. All right? Let's share the screen real quick. Bang. Wade in the water, baby. Now let's get into it. Let's get into it. All right, where we at? All right, young Darius.
I got it.
Brother?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, if you can, brother, let's go ahead and feast a little bit, man. Let's get it done.
Ecclesiastes 2:1.
Now, notice what he says: the futility or the vanity of pleasure and possessions. Oh man. Don't we live that life, Darius? We live a life running away from pain and running toward pleasure.
Yeah, most definitely.
Ain't that so? And then here you go, what you're running toward is vanity as well. Right. Pleasure, y'all, lasts, especially if you talking about, especially if you talking about low-end warfare, y'all. That deal lasts 2 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. Tops.
A lot of us don't like I was looking at something, it was talking about like fire, you know what I'm saying? It was like you don't know the lover. Like you all don't know the lover, who the lover is, like you know what I'm saying? You scared of fire, and you don't even know that the heart of the lover burns forever, eternally. You know what I mean? And I said it just say we scared of the fires of adversity, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times when it comes to that pain aspect. You know, a lot of times we don't even realize that that's for refinement. But yeah, that's for refinement, you know what I'm saying? And we don't use it for that. You know what I'm saying? Instead, we just see a fire and we run away from it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So let's get into this. Let's read about Shalom, King Solomon. What we got?
I said in mine heart, go to now. I will prove thee with mirth. Therefore, enjoy pleasure. And behold, this also is vanity.
So he enjoyed himself. So you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and prove. I want to experience mirth, which is just a situation of just everything's just happy and joyful. Everything's pleasurable, right? And the king, who even produced an atmosphere of pure pleasure and joy, said he still felt empty. Still felt empty. Go ahead, brother.
I said of laughter, it is mad, and of mirth, what doeth it? I sought in my heart to give myself unto wine, yet acquainting mine heart with wisdom, and to lay hold on folly, till I might see what was that good for the sons of men, which they should do under the heaven all the days of their life.
He said, let me go ahead and fill my cup up. Y'all see that? Fill my cup up with some YAH'KI, some wine. Huh? He got acquainted with wisdom, right? And foolishness. That's what folly means, foolishness. So Solomon is saying that he experienced both ends of the spectrum, from wisdom to foolishness, to being wise, to being known as the fool. And this was an experiment he was doing with himself, till I might see what was good for the sons of men, which they should do under the heaven all the days of their life. Because either you're going to be foolish or wise, right?
Yeah.
One or the other.
Yeah. I find it ironic.
Go ahead, Darius.
I find it ironic that a child born of lust just lusted after everything. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Even in his wisdom.
Do you? That's ironic to you? Makes all the sense in the world to me.
Most definitely.
Oh, now watch this. So it was pleasures, right? Wine, wisdom, folly. What is man truly born for? That's what Solomon is going through. And this is it. He's writing this at the end of his life. Now, let me let y'all know what went down with me. I was the king in Jerusalem after my father, David. You understand? Whatever I wanted to do, I did it. How many of us can claim that today? No, not many. Whatever I set my eyes to do, I did it. Now watch this. Verse 4. Look what he did. Come on.
I made me great works. I builded me houses.
Oh.
I planted me vineyards.
Oh.
I made me gardens and orchards. And I planted trees in them of all kind of fruits.
Come on.
I made me pools of water to water therewith the wood that bringeth forth trees. I got me servants and maidens, and had servants born in my house. Also, I had great possessions of great and small cattle, above all that were in Jerusalem before me.
So everything from the base possessions, because Solomon had 1,000 women. I always remember that. From the base possessions of sex, for reproduction of pleasure, for food. He just told you about his food. You understand? For shelter. He just told you about his shelter. Then now he's telling you he had great possessions, so he had plenty of wealth and the control of that wealth.
I said, wash your hands.
And he had knowledge and wisdom. And this man still told you everything he achieved, he felt vain. Oh, wait. Go ahead, Darius.
I gathered me also silver and gold.
Oh.
And the peculiar treasure of kings and of the provinces. I got me men singers and women singers, and the delights of the sons of men as musical instruments, and that of all sorts.
Look, he did what he wanted to do. He had the bag, the very bag you chasing today. Well, Solomon had Fort Knox. That's supposedly where all the gold and silver is at.
Right.
Solomon had all that. Men singers, women singers, musical instruments. What you talking about, he did. So you got to ask yourself, like, are you really here to accumulate wealth and knowledge and power? Or are you here to achieve oneness with the Heavenly Father? All right. That's why Messiah say, seek ye first the kingdom, then all this, you'll get all that.
Right.
You'll get all that if that's what you desire.
Right. You should push you should push for all of that just within yourself.
Right. Within yourself. Absolutely, brother.
So I was great and increased more than all that were before me in Jerusalem. Also, my wisdom remained with me. And whatsoever mine eyes desired, I kept not from them.
Oh.
I withheld not my heart from any joy, for my heart rejoiced in all my labor, and this was my portion of all my labor.
He like, look, whatever I desired, I went and got it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Whatever I wanted to do, I did. And he figured, you know what, hey, that's my portion. Right? That's my portion, not his purpose. Your portion is not your purpose.
Right.
That's just the reward of your labor that you have. But you always must keep in mind, it's vanity, though. And that'll keep you balanced out. That'll make sure ego don't overtake you. Because no matter what you accomplish material-wise, it's vanity. It's not your purpose. It's just your portion. That's it. It's just your portion. Not your purpose, though. All right? Watch this. Go ahead.
Then I looked on all the works that my hands had wrought, and on the labor that I had labored to do. And behold, all was vanity and vexation of spirit.
Woo.
And there was no profit under the sun.
How is there no profit when he got all the gold, all the silver, all the food, all the women, all the sex, whatever? He got all the power, got all the knowledge, and he tell you ain't no profit in none of it. And that's why I said earlier that your ascension or traversing the perfected path, y'all ain't got nothing to do with intellect. This is not an intellectual thing. It's strictly a desire to have a straight connection with your Father by following the example of our Messiah. That's it. That's it. Having a strong desire to be of service, to love the next brother and sister as if they're you. I desire to look. If I got abundance, what I got, I'm sharing. We're going to bless the Most High creation. Obviously, it can't be an intellectual thing. It can't be. This can't be an intellectual knowledge or intellectual science. It can't be. Right. Because Solomon had the knowledge and the wisdom and said, look, it ain't no profit in it. I knew wisdom and folly. Well, it ain't no price. It's all vanity and vexation of spirit. You still feel empty. You still feel lower than a footprint. Huh? Once that temporary feeling is gone, you feel like, okay, now what? Because that's your portion. It's not your purpose. All right? Trip off that. A man that is talked about that lived 3,000 years ago, one of your direct forefathers said, ain't no profit in none of the things that I achieved. And the things that he achieved, the wisdom that he achieved, the wealth that he achieved, y'all, that's Solomon's gold and silver that the elites of the world got control of. That's his. Because wealth is energy. It's just transferred. And he tell you ain't no profit in none of it. And here you go arguing over somebody about your social status or your good paying job that pay you $17 an hour. You like, look, that ain't no money. Yeah. It's all an illusion anyway. Watch this. Wisdom excels folly. Verse 12.
And I turned myself to behold wisdom and madness and folly. For what can the man do that cometh after the king? Even that which hath been already done.
The man that come after the king is usually his heir apparent, his son. What my son gonna do that I already ain't did? Watch this. Go ahead.
Then I saw that wisdom excelleth folly, as far as light excelleth darkness. The wise man's eyes are in his head,
right?
But the fool walketh in darkness. And I myself perceiveth also that one event happeneth to them all.
Wow.
Death.
Wow. Go ahead. Then
said I in my heart, as it happeneth to the fool, so it happeneth even to me.
Good night. Dang. Go ahead, brother.
And why was I then more wise? Then I said in my heart that this is also vanity.
He say, man, look, how the fool die, I'm going to die. Then what is the purpose for me being wise then? Even though, yes, wisdom excels folly, but you can accumulate all the wisdom and still arrive at a place of feeling vain and vexed in your spirit. Still. Here you go reading all the books. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a reader. I read all the time. But you gotta realize you're gonna arrive at a point reading that it's not an intellectual thing. It's not. It's more of a feeling. It's more of a perception thing. A desire, you understand, to walk as your father commanded you to walk. And that's where it starts. A desire to be selfless. A desire to give. That's where it starts. All right? He telling you, man, wisdom is vanity. If the wise man gonna die like the fool is going to die, why am I the more wise? And even though wisdom excels folly, yeah, you want to be you want to be a wise man and not a fool, of course. And yes, wisdom excels folly, of course. But you can accumulate all the wisdom of the world and still be vexed in your spirit and still feel empty.
Even Satan is wickedly wise.
No way. Say it again, brother.
Yeah, even Satan is wickedly wise, and without love, whether you're a fool or wise, you know what I'm saying, you ain't getting nowhere.
We cooking now. We cooking plant-based now, brother. Verse
there you go. For there is no remembrance of the wise, more than of the fool forever.
Dang.
Seeing that which now is in the days to come shall all be forgotten. And how dieth the wise man as the fool?
He say, boy, after they light a few spliffs and take a few shots and say, you know, may the Most High bless his brother's soul and have mercy on him, man, and, you know, bless his memory. As the days and the weeks and the months and the years go by, you know, you slowly fade out of people's consciousness. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's all vanity. Now watch this, verse 17. What does it say?
Therefore I hated life.
Oh, hold on, Darius. And you think it's people today that hate their life. Now, this is a man who lived 3,000 years ago, whose gold and silver is controlled by the elites to this day, whose wisdom is world renowned. You understand? They still talk about this man to this very day. Chronically speaking, he achieved more than everybody who lived in this earth. And you mean to tell me that man can tell you, hey, I hated my life. Hated it. What Solomon figured out that we ain't figured out yet. Guess what, y'all? Material wealth does not define who you are as a son or daughter of light. A man's life does not consist in the abundance of the things which he possesses. Right. That's what the Messiah taught you. That's why the Messiah was able to, you know, see him as a poor man. Because he understood a man's life in the eyes of the Creator does not consist in the abundance of the things that he possesses. It doesn't. It doesn't. You still believe it does. Well, how come the most achieved man, carnally speaking, said, I hated life? Hated it. Dang. Think about that next time you want to complain about what you got going on. Go ahead, Darius. You was about to say something?
Nah, I was just thinking in my head. I guess I should say it. But nah, like you just said, the most achieved man, carnally speaking, you know what I'm saying, hated life, and the one that taught life, loved life, and you know what I'm saying, and the most achieved man, spiritually speaking, you know what I'm saying, was humbled down. He wasn't, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't all the way up there as far as Solomon was, carnally speaking or physically, you know what I'm saying. But he was rich in the spirit, and you know he taught to love life, and he was a poor man, so to speak. You know what I'm saying, physically.
Exactly. By your means, today didn't have a mailing address.
Right.
You understand? Spent a lot of his time walking. All right.
I was me and Bruce was talking about the Alan Watts. It was a quote from him. He said he was talking about like ego and things. He was talking about ego as far as and I was thinking about something like ego is just like image. You know what I'm saying? Ego is just like image. Oh yeah, he said what you are is what basically people have told you are. Who you are is what people have told you are, basically. And I was thinking about ego, and I was like, ego is just image. Ego is just image, and you know, image comes from imagination. But then your question would have to be whose imagination, and that goes back to what he said. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you base your image off of the imagination of everybody else's outlook of you, or who you should be, or who, you know what I'm saying. So you know, that's definitely a thing to get rid of, because that's you know what I'm saying, that shouldn't be the completion of you, like who you are. You know what I'm saying? You got to be beyond that.
Yeah, in the Matrix, they call it your digital self-image, your DSI. Right.
The ego.
Your digital self-image. All right. Yeah. All right, come on, let's get it.
Therefore, I hated life, because the work that is wrought under the sun is grievous unto me. For all is vanity and vexation of spirit.
Come on.
Yeah. I hated all my labor, which I had taken under the sun, because I should leave it unto the man that shall be after me.
Now look at Solomon. The man that came after Solomon was his son, Rehoboam. He's like, man, I even hated my labor. I hated all my accomplishments. Look at this. Go ahead.
And who knoweth whether he shall be a wise man or a fool?
And Rehoboam was not a wise man. He wasn't. He was very, very foolish. Absolutely. Absolutely. Rehoboam, the son of Solomon, became the next king of Israel. Or the king of Judah, because the nation split right after that. All right, go ahead.
Yet shall he have rule over all my labor, wherein I have labored, and wherein I have showed myself wise under the sun. This is also vanity.
Yeah, you work so hard, you leave generational wealth, which I ain't against none of it, you know, man. But he's asking a great question. How do I know that my son and grandsons are going to be wise with what I done accumulated through my labor? Said, this is vanity. How you mean tell me I worked that hard and can't take none of that with me? You ain't never seen a U-Haul behind a hearse, have you? You ever seen a Penske behind a hearse?
Not at all.
Nah, you ain't taking that with you, player. You ain't taking that with you. You came in with nothing, you're leaving with nothing, materially speaking. That's what naked mean. You came in without material, you're leaving without material. This is also vanity. Go ahead.
Therefore, I went about to cause my heart to despair of all the labor which I took under the sun. For there is a man whose labor is in wisdom and in knowledge and in equity. Yet to a man that hath not labored, therein shall he leave it for his portion. This is also vanity and a great evil.
Solomon called it evil. Look, what he has is going to his son. And he's like, man, look, I don't know if that little joke is going to be right with what I done did. He called it evil. He called it vanity and evil, a great evil.
And then it's like, whatever you do, like, let's say you become a rich man, everybody thinking about generational wealth, you know what I'm saying? Building, and that's all dandy, fine and dandy, you know what I'm saying? But you're only thinking about your sons and daughters, you know what I'm saying? You ain't thinking about the generation of, you know what I'm saying, of the family that you got outside of that. You know what I'm saying? Like the rest of humanity, you know what I'm saying? Or Israel or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So you just you ain't thinking about none of that. And if it was like that, then you wouldn't be rich at all. You know what I'm saying? Right. Because you would give to your fellow man and woman.
No, wait. Dang, son. Hey. All right. So we called it a great evil, correct?
Right.
Verse 22. Let's eat. Let's get it.
For what hath man of all his labor, and of the vexation of his heart, wherein he hath labored under the sun? For all his days are sorrows, and his travail grief. Yeah, his heart taketh not rest in the night. This is also vanity.
Boy, you got so much wealth you can't even sleep at night. Hey. Man. Yeah, boy.
My precious.
Hey man, I was talking to a loved one of mine yesterday, right? And she under the illusion that it's just all about money, this, money, that. So I threw something at her. I say, there used to be a man named Stephen Hawking. According to man, he was one of the most intelligent men that the world have ever seen. Very, very rich. You're talking about billionaire status, rich, right? But I told her, I say, you know how he used the bathroom? Or he used to use the bathroom? In a bag. He used to have to defecate through his intestines in a bag. He used to have to urinate in a bag. This man was paralyzed from his neck down. Huh? The man can't even get up. If he wanted to speak, they put a computer chip in his mind, so when he speak, his thoughts will project on the computer screen so you could understand what he was saying. And he was a billionaire. And when I tell you he'd have gave all that money away just to be able to wash his own rear end. He'd have gave all that money away just to be able to feel the love of a woman one more time. He'd have gave all that money away just to be able to roll over 5 times in the bed, hit a backflip, and get out the bed.
Just to experience
life. So you tell me who has more wealth. And I told her, I said, you know what? You're more rich than you can ever imagine because you're healthy and you got the use of all your motor functions. And guess what? You ain't short up top. You are more wealthy than this billionaire who would give you all that money in exchange, y'all, just to feel the love of a woman one more time. Huh? Just to take a jog. Huh? Just to go outside and meditate, just to plant a seed. So you tell me who has the wealth there. See, it ain't about your Federal Reserve debt notes. It ain't about your Federal Reserve debt notes. It's not. And when you get on higher levels, you understand that's all an illusion anyway. No, it ain't no money for real. That's all an illusion. That's another topic. You know what I mean? But who has the wealth in that case? The man who's paralyzed from the neck down, who can't even wipe his own rear end, who would never know what the love of a woman feel like, who can't even just be goofy and hit a backflip in his bed if he want to. Who can't just roll over and say, thank you, Most High, for waking me up in the morning. Who can't even lift his own head up off the pillow. Who's more wealthy? A man that's, according to man, has billions of dollars, one of the most intelligent men, according to what they said, that ever graced this earth, or you? Or you, who's on this perfected path, who understand, who coming into the understanding or your identity, not as an Israelite, but as a son or daughter of light. You're far more precious, and you're far more wealthier than you can imagine. You are. All right, I just wanted to bring that out because I just had this conversation yesterday. And get what she told me. She said, nah, I feel it. She didn't even try to argue back with me. She said, dang, that's an excellent point. I said, yeah. Yeah, you over here consumed with getting the bag. And, you'll count your ones, but not your blessings. Everybody know how much money they have in their pocket or that bank account. But you won't count your blessings. The fact that you can just lift your head up off that pillow with that stinking breath in the morning and say, Father, thank you. Huh? Proves you're more wealthier, you know what I mean, than you can even imagine. All praise. All right, where we at? Y'all got something to say?
Nah, bro, we can get it.
Verse 24.
There is nothing better for a man than that he should eat and drink, and that he should make his soul enjoy good in his labor. This also I saw, that it was from the hand of Yah.
Yeah, that's your portion. So he's telling you to enjoy yourself. We're not robots, but just remember it's vanity. That's your portion, not your purpose. All right, 25.
For who can eat, or who else can hasten hereunto more than I? For Yahweh giveth to a man that is good in his sight wisdom and knowledge and joy, but to the sinner he giveth travail to gather and to head up. I mean, to heap up, my bad. That he may give to him that is good before Yah. This also is vanity and vexation of spirit.
Oh, boy. Solomon tell you, look, I achieved it all. I achieved more than before me and after me. It vexed my spirit. You understand? And I still felt empty behind us. It was vain. It was vain. So let's go to our master teacher, our ascended master teacher. Matthew, the 6th chapter. Let's go here.
I got you.
Go ahead, bro.
Let's go ahead and get it done. Let's read about the perfected path. Messiah taught the way of ascension. He taught the perfected path. The ascension up Jacob's ladder to receive and the descending down the ladder to give and to share. That's Jacob's ladder. He saw angels ascending and descending.
Later on, if we can, I want to hit something in this too, in this deal too. Later on.
Yeah, we going in that today.
Oh, yeah.
We going into that for sure. So whatever chapter it is, just let me know that you want to hit. I'll just pull it up because I got the PDF. I'll just pull it up and let you know. Let's go ahead and see where we land. You dig? Y'all get some understanding so far. Give us 9 up in the chat. Yo. Hey, Yashar, you know if you stand opposite of me and somebody draw a 9 on the floor, it looks like a 9 to me, but it looks like a 6 to you. Which one of us is telling the truth?
Both.
Exactly. It's all about perception. That's it. From where I'm standing, it's a 9. From where you standing, it's a 6.
It's like when you playing cards. Like if you know what I'm saying, you see a it's like Uno or something like that, and the 6 and the 9, like sometimes like if you facing like opposite of each other, I'll be like, is that a 9 or is that a 6 or like
Uno,
and then yeah, but it'll still be, to me it looked like a 6 though, and to you it looked like a 9, which we're both right, but there is a truth, there is, it's a truth to it.
Exactly. It's one truth. Man has to realize that there's different levels and different perceptions of it. You understand? And the Most High deals with you or gives you truth based off your ability to receive it. That's it. All right.
Exactly.
All praises. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. Matthew 6, brother, in 19.
That lay not up for yourselves treasure upon earth, where moth and rust do corrupt it, and where thieves break through and steal.
Now Solomon, he laid up treasure for himself on earth, didn't he? And he said, man, look, it's vanity and vexation of spirit. And our ascended master right here, the Holy Messiah, say, man, look, that deal of rust, you understand? It'll corrupt. And let the jack boys, let somebody stronger than you find out where your stash is. They coming to take it. All right? It's all vanity and vexation of spirit. And that's what he's telling you. See, the Messiah was detached. He was detached because he understood what we just not figuring out. We just not figuring out. Look, the abundance or the accumulation of material possessions does not define us as sons or daughters of light. I already told you, don't even lay up treasures for yourself. All right, because it's going to be corruptible, it's going to rust, and if the right thief know where it's at, they come to get that. Go ahead, my brother.
But lay up for yourselves treasure in heaven, where neither moth nor rust doth corrupt, and where thieves do not break through nor steal.
Yeah, so there's a difference between temporary riches and wealth and eternal riches and wealth, right? It can't be corrupted. What's eternal can't be corrupted. It can't rust and it can't be stolen. All right? Now, look, either your goal is that oneness with the Creator or it's not. All right? And if it's not, that means everything that you desire is temporary. It can corrupt, rust, and be taken from you. Absolutely. All right, go ahead, Hebrew.
For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
Your treasure is your valuables. So whatever is valuable to you, that's where your mind to be fixed on. Heart means your mind, your heart, the seat of intellect. Where your treasure is, there will your focus be at. So if the kingdom of heaven is your treasure, that's what you're focused on. If oneness with the Creator is your treasure, then your focus on is achieving oneness with the Father. That's what salvation is. Because the kingdom of heaven is something that's within, that must be found within. And then it becomes a reality outside. All right. So you got to ask yourself this: what is valuable to me? And the best way to figure out what is valuable to you is by what dominates your mind. Is it the opinions of others that dominate your mind? Is it material possessions? Is it pleasures? What dominates your mind? What is value? Because whatever dominates your mind is your treasure. And wherever your treasure is, whatever dominates your mind, that's what you will be focused on. That's where you ought to be also.
I was talking to the brew a few days ago. I told him, I say a man can be given nothing. You know, I say a man can be given nothing unless a man can receive nothing unless given to him from within himself. Right. And I took him to them two verses. I think that's your computer. You sure?
That's me. It is.
I took him to them two verses, John 3:27 and Luke 27:21. The one of them, John say a man can receive nothing unless given to him from heaven, and then Luke say the kingdom of heaven is within you. So, like I said again, a man can receive nothing unless given to him from within himself. So it's like if you want the kingdom of heaven is within you. You know what I'm saying? So if you want carnal things, and you lust for that, and you know what I'm saying, that's what you bring it from within yourself, you're gonna get that. You know what I'm saying? And just for the opposite, you know what I'm saying, if you truly want the kingdom of heaven on earth, you know what I'm saying, then you're gonna pull it without it. I mean, you know what I'm saying, out of yourself. But you always look within.
That's right, brother. I feel you. And then brother Darius Cole with the wordplay in the board. Both you brothers. Both you brothers. Praise to the Most High. All right. Whatever is valuable to you, that's what dominates your mind. So you just ask yourself, dang, what is dominating my mind? What do I think about the most? And once you find that out, then you find out, dang, that must be my treasure then. That must be my treasure. You understand? So you got to get to the point. We have to arrive at the point to where our treasure is oneness or unity with our maker. Meaning that's our desire. That's our desire. You understand? Because where your treasure is, that's where you ought to be also. All right. 22. What does it say?
Get it. It says, the light of the body is the eye. If therefore thine eye be single, thy whole body shall be full of light.
Messiah teaching metaphysical principles right here. All right. Let's look this word eye up. All right. You got new age movements. Everybody talking about the pineal gland, the third eye.
Strong's G 3788. Ophthalmos.
Everybody talking about mental powers and everything, and nobody's giving homage or paying homage to where they getting it from. All right, they getting it out the scriptures, y'all. They getting it from your people, specifically our master. Outline of biblical usage: the eye, metaphorically. What that say? The eyes of the mind, the faculty of knowing. You mean to tell me your mind has an eye? Yeah. Today in the New Age movement, they call it the pineal gland or your third eye. And it shouldn't be that hard to believe that your mind has an eye. What is that you're looking with when you dream? Because your eyes are closed. Yeah. Messiah taught these truths 2,000 years ago.
Yeah.
He was talking about you having a righteous disposition, having a righteous inclination in your mind, so your body could be full of light. I mean, you got to have a righteous mindset. Right? It's impossible for your body to be full of the light of the Heavenly Father or the Creator, or it's impossible for you to achieve oneness with the Heavenly Father or Creator, and you have a dark mind. You have a wicked spirit. All right, Darius, you finna say something?
Nah, I was about to say, or what even is that you like when you think and you can vividly see things in your mind or whatever? You could like, I could picture a outside or whatever, and like, what is that I'm seeing with? You know what I'm saying? It's not these eyes, because these eyes are seeing the physical or whatever that's right now, but the eye, the single eye or whatever, that's the thing that's giving me that imagination or whatever.
Exactly. You have what's called the power of visualization. Everybody has it, man. Even like, and look, it's real powerful when we're children. When you're a child, your mind, your imagination is off the chain. And then sometime between being a child and becoming quote unquote grown folk, the world done convinced you to destroy your imagination and to think based off, you know what I mean, the parameters and outlines of others. No, that's where your manifestation, that's where your powers come from.
Yeah.
Right? It's called the power of visualization. You should, to this day, you should be closing your eyes and meditating and visualizing what it is. Visualizing you healing folk, visualizing you being healthy, visualizing you having the resources that's needed so you can continue the mission of being a son or daughter of light. Whatever you want to achieve in this life, you're supposed to sit back and visualize that. And as a child, that's when your imagination is off the chain, and we allow the world to dictate to us that ain't right. Oh, that's silly. Nuh-uh. I let my children's imagination run wild. Huh? I want to see y'all flying next time I see y'all. I'm just saying, like, I don't put no boundaries on it. I refuse to. I refuse to put boundaries on it. You feel me? Because you allow those who vibrate on a low level to dictate to you. You understand what reality is? We got to take our minds back. I'm with all that. Watch all that Dragon Ball Z stuff. Watch all the little Dion episode. Dion has powers and all. Yeah. Watch all that.
Raising Dion. Watch
little Raising Dion. That little joke of imagination is off the chain. Don't let the world dictate to you how you should be thinking and perceiving. Because in that you lose your power. You understand?
That's facts. Like, especially when I was like younger, like I felt like that because I always wanted to be Spider-Man or whatever. And in my head when I was little, like I just knew that I could climb up walls. I knew that I could like have these superpowers or whatever. I know I'm just gonna speak on it. I used to pray to God for these superpowers or whatever, and I used to know that I was gonna get them. But the only thing that was stopping me was the fact that other people around me start telling me that, and they start planting seeds of doubt in my mind that that this stuff wasn't real and that this stuff is just television. You don't gotta, you can't really do those things. When I really felt like that I could do those things, so I try to teach myself how to hit backflips and stuff like that. Like I'm like, if I got that, then I can do this or whatever. Like so, and then like my imagination just super broad or whatever. But now, like it's still broad, but it's not on that level because them seeds of doubt was stuck into my mind back then. It's now like taking a toll right now, doing a number right now. So that's what we just healing from.
Yeah. You know, we working on correction, right? I had my youngest daughter, Boss Baby, and my 3-year-old son, Hammer, Hezzy. I had them watching Sonic, right? Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie, all right, with Jim Carrey in it, right? And after they finished watching it, man, my baby off the chain, boy. She swore she did. I'm so fast. I'm like, that's right, baby. And And old boy kept saying something in there like he got to go run some reconnaissance, like go get some intel on those that was hunting him. So she started saying reconnaissance, and she's just running through the house. I'm like, that's right, baby, run through that deal. You know what I mean? Yeah, you fast. Do your thing. You feel me? We gotta take our minds back, man. You understand? Because Messiah taught these eternal truths. Like, if your mind's eye, or what they call your third eye today, or your pineal gland and all that. You understand? If that is single or righteous, then your whole body will be full of light. You see? So it's impossible to be a child or a son or daughter of light, and your mind or your mind's eye is dark. It's evil. It's carnal. All that's on your mind is just, these carnal desires. It's not becoming one with your maker. All right. If I'm making sense, give me a 4 up in the chat. All right. Where we at?
That go back to like, what I was saying earlier. Like I said, you are who, people have told you are. Like, if we ain't bleeding none of that, we could really do anything. You know what I'm saying? But I was looking, it was a test. It was a test ran, experimental test by some time. They had a group of people, right? And they had them, they had the different ones in the different rooms and stuff over a period of time. So over, I'm gonna say for about 5 minutes, they'll have them put their arm up like this and imagine them flexing their forearm. Imagine them flexing their forearm, you know what I'm saying? And but don't do it. Just imagine yourself doing it. Just think that you're doing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Get the feeling in your head basically as if you were doing it, just flexing it. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like put yourself like you got these, you know what I'm saying? You got these big, and it's just like he after that, like probably like, I don't know, some months later or so, they measured and it was two, you know what I'm saying? It was like maybe 2 times to 2.5 bigger than it was at first. And they wasn't doing no exercise or nothing. And just imagining themselves flexing out their forearm and they growing bigger.
Yeah,
like
I seen an experiment like that. Yeah, and they tested them. They tested it. Well, the one I saw, they tested them over. I think it was a 3-month period, 90 days. And there was a group of people who went actually worked out at the gym. All right, and then the other group did the same workouts, but only in their mind. All right. And the crazy part about it, the ones that did it in their mind had the same results as the ones that went and physically worked out.
Right.
I was like, wow. All is mine. Everything around you is a byproduct of somebody's imagination. So what we look like destroying ours. The phone you talk on, somebody thought of it. That was an invisible image in somebody's mind before. Somebody's dream center before it came in reality. These computers, your clothes, the vehicle you drive, right? The businesses you open. You understand? The style that you do, the way you wear your clothes and all that. That was somebody's mind. That was somebody's imagination. That came out somebody's dream center. It was invisible until it became something tangible that you can hold and have. All right. So why would we destroy our minds? Why would we be dictated to how to think properly? If the very powers that be are still using mental powers, they still using the knowledge of our Messiah against us. You can't tell Elon Musk he couldn't put out a vehicle that didn't use gas. He did it, didn't he? You couldn't tell this heathen that he couldn't put a rocket into space. He did it, didn't he? But when it comes to us and we want to limit our thinking based off what others tell us. All right? That's the worst thing you can do as a son or daughter. Like, no. Vibrate high. All right?
Look, they got us scared of some numbers, you hear
me?
Yeah. Like the 666.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's in the Revelation, they tell you that's the number of man. Then you figure out, you know what I'm saying, it's the same numbers of carbon 12. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your melanin and all that. The 6 electrons, 6 protons, 6 neutrons. You know what I'm saying? But just because it's just like with everything else, just because they're using it for evil purpose doesn't make it evil.
Right. Exactly. Darius dropping the science today. Basically, the man's genetic makeup. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. What? All right, come on. Verse 23.
It says, "But if thine eye be evil, your whole body shall be full of darkness. If therefore the light that is in you be darkness, how great is that darkness?"
Right. So if your eye or your mind be evil, you got a wicked disposition. Everything is carnality. Your whole body is full of darkness. So now you understand when we say all is mind, because your body is reacting to your mind. Your body is a byproduct of the mind. Your body didn't produce the mind. The mind produced the body. Oh-wee. So if your mind is evil or your eye is evil, the reaction your body is going to give is that of darkness. If your eye or your mind is single or full of righteousness, your body going to be full of light. Now you either a child of darkness or a child of light. You know what I mean? Which one are you?
You choose.
Verse 24.
No man can serve 2 masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and mammon.
Yeah, you can't serve the Almighty. You can't expect to be or to achieve oneness with the Almighty. You understand? But this uncontrollable spirit of mammon, which is the driving force behind you accumulating all this material wealth. You can't be on the perfected path and still have a strong desire, you understand, to accumulate all this wealth. And it's not for the sake of sharing or giving. It's not for the sake of sharing or giving. It's for selfish and self-centered motivation. That's what it's for. See, it's all good to have, material possessions if your desire is to receive it in order to give and share and heal and feed and clothe and house. Okay. But you can't serve the Almighty and achieve oneness with the Almighty, and you serve this lust demon of material wealth called mammon. It won't work. It won't work because to achieve, you know why it won't work? Because to achieve oneness with the Creator, you have to detach from everything if you got to. You got to detach from your material wealth. Like Messiah told the rich young ruler, hey, sell everything you have, all your possessions, and give the proceeds to the poor and come and follow me. You shall have treasure in heaven and come and follow me. See, part of it is detachment, because when you realize once again that whatever you possess does not define you as a son or daughter of light, it does not determine if you are going to be one with your maker, then you should have no problem with detaching it. All right, let it go. Let it go. After all, it's not contingent upon me becoming one. It means nothing then. Ooh-wee. The cure for anxiety. A lot of our people are anxious, claim you have anxiety or panic attacks. What's the cure for it? Is it a whole bunch of pills? Nah, it ain't. Watch this. Come on.
Therefore, I say unto you, take no thought for your life, what you shall eat or what you shall drink, nor yet for your body, what you shall put on. Is not the life more than meat? And is not the life more than meat and the body than raiment?
Ain't your life more than what you throw down your throat and the garment you put on your back? When he says take no thought, he tells you stop worrying. The reason you having panic attacks and anxiety attacks is because you're worrying. You're fearful. He said, stop worrying about all that. What are you worried about food and drink and clothing for? Mind is in the wrong place. Verse 26.
Behold, the fowls of the air, for they sow not, neither do nor gather into barns, yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not much better than they?
Yeah, because you got authority over the Most High's creation, to be lords over them, not to chew on them. All right, but he's letting you know, because you got the authority, you're much better than they. You think the birds are worrying about what they're gonna eat, drink, and what they're gonna wear? No, you worrying about it. You worrying. You doubting. See, when you let go and detach, you understand that you won't have any more panic attacks. The only reason you're having panic and anxiety attacks is because you fear losing material possessions. You fear. But the Most High, last I checked, the Most High ain't gave us the spirit of fear. He never gave us that spirit. He gave us a spirit of power, love, and a sound mind, not fear. Not fear at all. All right? Come on, Knock, let's get it.
It says, which of you, by taking thought, can add 1 cubit unto his stature? And why take you thought for raiment? Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They toil not, neither do they spin. And yet I say unto you, go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right. It says, and yet I say unto you that even Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these.
Y'all, we just was reading about Solomon, wasn't we? We just was reading about Solomon and all his accomplishments. When we reading about Solomon and all his accomplishments, and look what our master, our ascended master, says: Solomon in all his glory wasn't dressed like these lilies in the field right here. Watch this. Go ahead.
It says, wherefore, if God so clothe the grass of the field, which today is and tomorrow is cast into the oven, shall he not much more clothe you, O ye little of faith?
Oh, ye little faith. Little faith means you doubting. You worrying. What are you doubting and worried about? You see what worrying is doing? Causing you to have a panic attack. Anxiety attack. Afraid to lose and detach from this material realm. Because you still believe that is what defines you. And you still held bound and captive by the opinion of other men and women. Stop worrying. Detach. Let go. That's the cure for anxiety. Stop worrying and depend totally on the Heavenly Father. And the moves you make every day, He'll bless you. He'll bless you. All right? But make your moves without worrying and doubting. All right, go ahead.
It says, therefore take no thought, saying, what shall we eat? Or what shall we drink? Or wherewithal shall we be clothed? For after all these things do the Gentiles seek. For your heavenly Father knows that you have need of all these things.
Yeah, so stop acting like a heathen. Because of your fear of losing material possessions, you having panic and anxiety attacks. He say the Gentiles, or their desire, are these carnal-based desires. Now, you Israel, right? In the flesh and in the spirit, right? Where if you are Israel in the flesh and in the spirit, well, your desire is a direct connection with your Creator, to become one with Him. And if that's your desire, then guess what? One of the key things you got to do is detach. You have to stop being afraid and stop worrying about losing material possessions, because you really think that's what defines you as a son or daughter of light. Nah, that ain't what defines you. You say Gentiles seek after that. They search after that because that's their desire. All right, what's your desire? Now watch this. But your Father already know what you need. Now watch this, 33.
But seek ye the kingdom But seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you.
When it says seek the kingdom of Yah and his righteousness, y'all, that means desire to be one with your Father. And then whatever you need, it'll be added to you. Y'all, it's easy for the Most High to bless you on material possessions. That's your portion. It's not your purpose. Desire to be one with your Maker. And then all that'll be added unto you. That's easy work, y'all. Easy work. I've been old and I've been young. This is what King David says. I've been old and I've been young, but I've never seen the righteous forsaken, nor his children begging for bread. You see that? Because that ain't how it works. You seek oneness with the Creator, and everything that they base their social status on will come easy to you. Because you detach from it. It's like it don't make me anyway. You hear the Most High come load you right on up. There you go. Because you detached from it. Right? You wasn't in service to it. You understood it don't define you. All right? Verse 34. Go ahead.
Take therefore no thought for tomorrow, for the morrow shall take thought for the things of itself. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof.
Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. There's enough evil right now today. That's all this tripping off tomorrow for. All right, if y'all get some understanding, give us a Yahoo up in the chat.
Yeah, there's a quote.
Yahoo up in the chat. We're going to skip over to Matthew 7.
There's a quote that says, tomorrow never comes. You know,
right, it's only 9.
Right. Right.
It's only 9. We're going to read Matthew 7, 1 through 6. All right. Code, conduct, and laws for the children, sons, and daughters alike. We are called to a higher level of accountability, a higher moral code, a higher level of vibration and frequency. We are. All right, we got plenty of yahoos. Okay, now look at this. This right here is about judging others, meaning condemning others. We got that bad as people too, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
We got that real bad. Who can judge though?
Right.
Who can really judge? Who really can condemn anyone? We're gonna get into some of that later. We'll get into some of that later in the Clementine. Homilies, Peter's journey. He did something very, very excellent. A very, very thorough discourse about judging. All right? Judging others. Matthew 7, 1 through 6. Let's eat.
Judge not, that ye not be judged.
All right, now this judging, y'all, goes into condemnation. Okay? It's not talking about, having a conversation with somebody about what they're doing wrong.
Discernment.
Yeah, it's not talking about that. It's talking about you openly condemning someone. You understand? Stoner, burner. You can go into certain judgments and what you call the Torah. You dig? But I'm going to tell you this, it ain't a man breathing oxygen that got the authority or the right to stone anyone, to burn anyone. We better thank the Most High. His judgment has been given to who's worthy.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. Because it wouldn't be Israelites. We didn't kill each other off by now. Straight up. So we got to learn about the condemnation and the pronouncing condemnation on one another. All right. If it's a certain situation where it's just y'all may just have not to be around each other no more. You understand? But to be on some like killer, you can see certain individuals over the years in Israel have been killed.
Right.
There's been sisters been killed. The Joy Morgan sister. Another sister in Ohio a couple of years ago, man, put a shotgun to her face. The one boy down in Carolina about 10 years ago called himself Peter Moses. This man killed a 4-year-old boy and some other children and made their mamas help him bury them. You understand? Y'all, I'm gonna tell you, there ain't a man or woman breathing oxygen. They got the authority from the Most High to condemn no one or anyone. Because all of our books are in the red. All of us owe the Almighty. When you done talking, every last one of us. So if it's something that's too grievous, guess what, y'all? There may be time for y'all to get away from each other, get away from one another, and but don't allow that to drive you to the point to where you want to kill someone, right? Or you got hatred and anger and bitterness within you. Now I pray they get some understanding. Send love and peace toward their way. And if it's a situation where y'all just can't be around each other, then so be it. You understand? But ain't nobody out here that got the authority to condemn no one. Right. When you done talking. All right? All right, come on, let's get it done.
Judge not that ye be not judged. Mm-hmm. For with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged. And with what measure ye meet, it shall be measured to you again.
Yeah, what judgment you judge is coming back on you. It's all boomerang. The boomerang back on you. Believe that. Mm-hmm. And what measure you cut, that's the same measure that'll be cut for you. Yeah, it's all boomerang. In other words, y'all, what you put out is what you get back. That's the universal law of the Heavenly Father. What you sow, what you plant, you must eventually harvest that. In the world today, call it karma. Mm-hmm. They call it karma. It's just simply meaning what you put out is what you get back. All right. So that judgment, you talking about condemn her, you talking about kill him, you talking about burn her. Now let's check your records. Mm-hmm. Huh? Let's check your records. What you done did that's worthy of death that you ain't been put down for.
Right.
Remember, King David, as the Lord liveth, that man shall die. What the prophet Nathan said. Well, that man, I'm talking about you. You're like, oh! No. You just pronounce judgment on yourself? You see that?
At least he ain't retract. Nah, I ain't mean it like that.
Yeah, you see that? We got that bad, y'all. We are openly condemning. We are openly condemning each other. We are openly rapping about darkness and murdering each other. We are openly singing about adultery and taking somebody else's one. We openly doing all this stuff. Yeah. And then when it come back on us, here you go, want to hold a council and let all Israel in on your little business and what somebody else did to you. No, y'all, mercy is the name of the game today. It's mercy. Get yourself together. There is a judgment of the Most High. Make no mistake about that. You understand? But while we are here, it's all about spiritual correction and progress. That's what it's about, y'all. All right? Because what you put out, you will get back.
Exactly.
All right, go ahead.
I was gonna say we gotta be like you know what I'm saying, the main prayer I'd be saying about, you know what I'm saying, I am that and I am this. We gotta stay in the mindset. We gotta stay in the mindset of just knowing that I'm teaching myself this too. I mean, it's a process, you know what I'm saying, of just knowing that I am that person or I was that person, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, you know what? I can't judge you for that. Yeah, I'm gonna be mad because you probably did it to me or whatever the case may be. But you know what I'm saying? I can't judge you for that. I ain't did everything up under the sun, but I did enough or a lot. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. To know that you know what I'm saying, I can't be around judging nothing. Like you know what I'm saying, I was this and I was that and I was this and I was that. So you know what I'm saying, I can never take somebody's life away or whatever the case may be, or just carnally just judging, you know what I'm saying? I can't condemn them in my mind or none of that, because you know what I'm saying, I was that.
Right. Are you gonna ask that the Most High have mercy?
Right.
Mercy. All right. Now you can have a conversation with somebody about them doing something that's off.
Yeah.
We're not saying that you don't You go quiet on what's right and wrong.
Right.
We talking about openly condemning. We talking about openly condemning somebody. You understand? Because there are judgments of condemnation. We talking about brick them, burning, hanging, right? You can go right through the what we call the Torah today and bring out these judgments. There's judgments about burning women, stoning men and women, hanging men. Right? And you believe today you got the authority to do that. You don't. You don't. You don't. Because in essence, you'll be doing it to yourself. You know why? Because more than likely you guilty of the same thing.
And also, like, to add on that, it's like we've been buying into this idea of like being separate or whatever, and that, you know, that we're not all one. You know, like we was talking about the mind, all is mind. And like when we say like all is mind, like all is a part of every woman, everything, every creature is a part of this collective like consciousness or whatever of like God, you know what I'm saying, and of the creator or whatever. And it's like if we know that we are the God experiencing himself, then it's like everybody, we're one, you know what I'm saying? So therefore, if I was to kill my brother, then I'm killing myself. If I'm killing the creatures of the Almighty, then it's like I'm killing myself, because we are actually one. We like I said, we've like been buying into this idea that like animals aren't the same as us. If we are all just mind, then what is the difference between me and a dog? What's the difference between me and an animal? It's like it's just the title that's put on them or whatever. Like they have thoughts just like we do. They have emotions and feelings just like we do, in everything. You know what I'm saying? Like if everything is mine, then we're all one. And I was just saying that to say, like, to agree, like, look, you're killing yourself.
Yeah.
That's all it is. You're hurting yourself.
Like you said, the only difference is rank. You know what I'm saying? You ranked higher than that, you know what I'm saying, that animal or this, you know what I'm saying, this group of people or whatever, you know, like, because there's a divine order to things. But besides that, it's all life.
Right. We all partake in the same breath of life. You know what I mean? We all partake in that. So we gotta stop being so condemning toward one another. All right, Matthew 7:3. What did it say?
And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thy own eye?
Yes, that's hypocrisy, right?
Right.
Right. How you, brother? You need to get your spirit together. You need to get yourself together. You're going off, and the whole time, bro, you got a beam in your eye. You going off.
Right.
You understand? So that's why, like, you got to understand there's a level of rebuke, and then there's something called admonishment. And that's just you having a conversation with somebody, like, and usually that brother or sister already know they going off. You understand? 9 times out of 10, person be like, yeah, I knew that. I was tripping. I had a breaching spirit. I was completely off. And look, usually you ain't got to bring it up. They be so convicted, they be like, yeah, man, Malaki, man, I was tripping, man. Okay. I ain't had to bring it up. Because the consciousness of the Almighty, you understand, won't allow you. Won't allow you just to, you know what I mean, sit around in violation. Like, you made to get yourself together. Truth. All right. So, yeah, you're concerned about the next man's downfalls and shortcomings, but you're not doing self-correction. Every day should be that, y'all. You should be examining ourselves daily. You should be examining yourself. It should be spiritual correction every single day. All right. Every day is something that you got to work on to get better. Every day. So how are you judging, or you going to the lake of fire? The Most High gonna break your back for that. And you got work that you working on daily. Come on now, get yourself together, right? Like think. All right, go ahead, Hebrew. Let's get it.
I be understanding that when when it's when the Most High like say something twice, you know what I'm saying? It's just something you really got to look at. He's saying it twice. It's a whole nother, like 3 and 4, 7. Like, or how wilt thou say to thy brother, let me pull the mote out of thine eye, and behold, a beam is in thine own eye. Thou hypocrite. First cast out the beam out of thine own eye, and then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote out of thy brother's eye.
Oh, wait, go ahead.
Hey, look, they remind me of the flesh. You know what I'm saying? Because
speak on it, bro. Go ahead.
We sitting over. Yeah, you can't eat the pig. You ain't supposed to be eating whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, bro, you ain't supposed to be eating none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, but you over here, you know what I'm saying? Apparently, you ain't meant to be teaching. Like, you ain't meant to be telling somebody what they can and can't be doing. You know what I'm saying? And you don't even know you're ignorant of the possibility of even doing something wrong.
Right. Exactly. Go on, big dog. Where you at? Verse what? 6?
Yeah. Give not that which is holy unto the dogs, neither cast ye your pearls before swine, lest they trample them under their feet, and turn again and rend you.
We. I'm gonna stop sharing right there. All right, y'all get some understanding. Give us an 8 up in the chat. Where we gonna go next? There's a Nazarene Acts of the Apostles, Clementine homily. And then go there. All right, we're gonna go to homily 12. We're going to start at verse 20. We're going to start at chapter 25, Philanthropy and Friendship. Philanthropy and Friendship. All right. Let me get sure. Hold on for a second. Let's get it done. All right, we getting some understanding. Yeah, the sons and daughters of light have a higher code of conduct. That's it. You don't want to run this with the Heavenly Father. You just got to get to it. You got to put off self. Start acting like your father. All right. Now, let's do this. Let's go ahead and eat, family.
We're finna get into that philanthropy.
Yeah, philanthropy and friendship, brother. All right, here it comes. It's gonna pop up. And let's make sure we get this done. All right.
$1 million philanthropist, not fine.
All right, we're going to get into chapter 25, Philanthropy and Friendship. When you get into homily 12, chapter 6, Peter, Shimon K5, tells you what he eats. All right, bread, olives, and veggies. All right, first century documentation, Peter's exact journal that Clement documented and wrote down as he traveled with K5. Why he did his battles with Simon Magus and all that. All right, let me know if y'all can see that. If I gotta remove our ugly mugs off the screen, and so be it. All right, let me know if y'all can see that. Darius, y'all can see that though?
Yeah. Just the bottom blocked off, but I'm pretty sure.
Well, you know what? That's the end of the page. I'm gonna remove our faces off the.
Okay.
Let me remove our face though. Hold on for a second. Let me remove our faces real quick. Bye. Yeah, Latrey. Clementine homily, brother. We on page 204, homily 12. And y'all, for y'all that don't know, the Nazarene Acts of the Apostles and the Clementine homilies is basically the same read. I think the Nazarene Acts may have some extended writings in there, but for the most part, it's the same thing. It's just like the Gospel of the Holy 12 and the Gospel of the Nazarenes is basically the same thing. It may be worded a little different, but it's basically the same thing. All right. So we in Homily 12, chapter 25. I believe page 204.
Yeah.
204. All right. Clementine Homilies. I see it up there. All right. We're about to get into philanthropy and friendship. All right. Let's get it.
You ready, bro?
And if y'all want to just, if y'all want to just like do each chapter, like alternate a chapter each, or however y'all want to do it.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's do a chapter each.
Okay.
Yeah, that way
let's go.
gonna be getting bumped out like that. All right.
All right.
All right, let's get it.
And when we were arrived and had partaken of food and given thanks according to our custom, there being still time, I said to Peter, my Lord Peter, my mother has done a work of philanthropy in remembering the woman, her hostess.
This is Clement talking to Peter. He ain't ashamed of calling Peter his master. You got what I'm saying? Peter's like the top apostle. You understand? He's like the top apostle. Peter still reports to James, though. But, Peter was that dude. Right? Clement is, going through his conversion process to be a Nazarene. A Nazarene teacher at that. All right. So he's traveling with Peter. He called Peter his master. So Clement is understanding that what his mother did is philanthropy because she's remembering a certain woman who she's familiar with. All right. When we get done, we're going to look up the definition of philanthropy. All right. But go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say quick, because I remember a quick rundown. It's just like when his mother was basically down and out, what I'm saying, her friend helped her. They didn't really have nothing, what I'm saying. They didn't really have nothing. They was kind of poor with each other, but her friend had a little abode or a tent or whatever it was, what I'm saying, and then she helped her out. And then because it ain't gonna say that on this part, but it's and then right after she helped her out, what I'm saying, when Peter and Clement found his mother, then she wanted to bring her friend in. So that's what they speaking on.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna look up this definition of philanthropy for y'all real quick. Hold on 1 second. Definition. All right. Y'all can understand what it is.
Philanthropy.
All right, it says the desire to promote the welfare of others, expressed especially by the generous donation of money to good causes. You heard that? The desire to promote the welfare of others, expressed especially by the generous donation of money to good causes. Nothing wrong with philanthropy. All right, philanthropy, definition and meaning, Merriam-Webster's full definition of philanthropy: goodwill to fellow members of the human race, especially active effort to promote human welfare, an act or gift done or made for humanitarian purposes, goodwill to fellow members of the human race, especially. Okay, that's what we just read, right? All right, let's get back to this. So, but there's a difference between philanthropy and friendship.
Wait, Maury.
All right. Now, let's show. All right. Read that, my Lord Peter, again, brother.
Gotcha. My Lord Peter, my mother has done a work of philanthropy in remembering the woman, her hostess. And Peter answered, have you indeed, O Clement, thought truly that your mother did a work of philanthropy in respect of her treatment of the woman who took her in after her shipwreck? Or have you spoken this word by way of greatly complimenting your mother?
Right. He's basically telling them like you don't know what philanthropy is, which is the welfare, looking out for the welfare of others by alms. All right. He said, "Oh, you just complimenting your mother." Go ahead.
But if you spoke truly and not by way of compliment, you seem to me not to know what the greatness of philanthropy is, which is affection towards anyone, whatever in respect of his being a man, apart from physical persuasion.
He said, you don't know what the greatest of philanthropy is, right? Affection towards anyone, whether in respect of his being a man, apart from physical persuasion. Now remember, one of the attributes of the Almighty is what? That his sun shines on the righteous and the wicked.
Right.
That his rain falls on the righteous and the wicked. Correct?
Right.
Well, Peter is setting Clement straight in his understanding about philanthropy. Because philanthropy is what? Affection towards anyone.
Exactly.
Whatever in respect of his being a man, apart from physical persuasion. Right? Meaning it's you having affection and doing righteousness towards someone, even if you don't know them. But see, Clement's mother knew the hostess. So is this friendship or is this philanthropy?
Right.
All right, go ahead, brother.
Then it was like then he put it like I said before, it's a you helped me out, so I got to help you out type deal.
Right.
But not even do I venture to call the hostess who received your mother after her shipwreck philanthropic. For she was impaled by pity.
She was impaled by what?
By pity.
By pity. So we can't call the hostess philanthropy. She was impaled by pity. Go ahead.
And persuaded to become the benefactress of a woman who had been shipwrecked.
Oh, go ahead.
Who was grieving for her children, a stranger, naked, destitute, and greatly deploring her misfortunes.
Go ahead.
When therefore she was in such circumstances, who that saw her, though he were impious, could but pity her. So that it does not seem to me that even the stranger receiving woman did a work of philanthropy, but to have been moved to assist her by pity for her innumerable misfortunes.
Yeah, it just you move by pity. That ain't philanthropy.
Right.
Philanthropy is a desire to do goodwill regardless of the situation. Regardless of your acquaintance with that person. You see that? He said, man, who wouldn't have been moved to pity after they seen your mother's condition?
Right.
So we can't say you being moved by pity to do something right, philanthropy. It ain't saying what you're doing is wrong. It ain't saying what you're doing is wrong. You understand? But it's not, but we can't call it philanthropy though.
It ain't on that level.
Yeah, it's not that. Right? It ain't wrong. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're supposed to look out for those and have pity on those of your loved ones that happen to fall into a jam and all that. But it's not philanthropy though. Because philanthropy is a desire to do a goodwill regardless of your acquaintance, regardless of their situation.
Right.
All right, go ahead.
And how much more is it true of your mother that when she was prosperous, when she was in prosperous circumstances and requited her hostess, she did a deed, not of philanthropy, but of friendship.
But a friendship. Yeah, because she was acquainted with her. All right. She was acquainted with her. That's why she did it. It was a friendship. My friend on hard times, let me look out for my friend, which is nothing wrong with it, but that's not philanthropy.
Yeah,
that's you being a sincere friend, being there for someone. That's what that is.
Yeah, it also like explains more what Messiah was meaning when he was like, if you love those that love you, you know, like basically like what profit is that? Like what you gonna get out of that? Because you loving those that love you. It's all, you know.
Right.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
You feel me? Because the children of light got to do it regardless. Regardless. You know, you move to make something happen. Most High move you, inspire you. You understand? To bless someone, it ain't got nothing to do with, I mean, even though it can, but it ain't necessarily got to do with you being acquainted with them or their condition. You just know, Most High moved it on me to do that. You know what I mean? Watch
Because
this. Go ahead.
A wicked person to do something for somebody.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying? I said a wicked person to do something for somebody that do something for them.
Right. Right.
For there is much difference between friendship and philanthropy, because friendship springs from requital, but philanthropy, apart from physical persuasion, loves and benefits every man as he is a man.
Yeah, there's a difference. You know what I mean? A friendship springs from, okay, I did you a favor, you owe me a favor. Nah, I do you a favor, I owe you a favor, back and forth. You did that for me, I owe you. I did this for you, you owe me. The payback, right? But philanthropy, apart from physical persuasion, loves and benefits every man. Yes, he is a man. Wow. Wow. Sound like that perfected path we was talking about. That the Messiah was teaching about.
Hey,
you salute your brethren. What are you?
To love like your God is different.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Where we at? Let's get it.
If therefore, while she pitied her hostess, she
there.
But if on one account she is friendly or hostile.
Go back to Darius. You clicked out a little bit. Go back to if therefore while she pitied her hostess.
I got you. If therefore while she pitied her hostess, she also pitied and did good to her enemies who have wronged her, she would be philanthropy.
There you go. There you go. Y'all see the difference? See the difference? If while she was doing good deeds to her friends, she still was doing what was righteous even to her enemies, then you can put the title philanthropic on her.
Right.
That's philanthropy she's doing, because friend or foe, she's blessing. Friend or foe, she's praying for him. Yeah, that perfected path. The character or the mind or the spirit of your Father, the Creator. Now, a lot of us, that's hard to do. It's hard to do because what we've received as the truth, you understand, we've been in agreement with, but it's not the character of the Father that the Messiah taught. All right. Go ahead, Hebrew. Let's get it.
But if on one account she is friendly or hostile, and on another account is hostile or friendly, such an one is the friend or enemy of some quality, not of man as man.
Exactly. All right, she friendly or hostile, that shows either friends or enemies. That's it. Right? But it ain't philanthropy. It's not philanthropy, because philanthropy, you got to bless your friend and your foes. You got to pray for your friends and your enemies. Y'all see that? All right, makes sense? All right, we in chapter 26, homilies 12.
Yep. And it says, then I answered, do you not think then that even the stranger receiver was philanthropic, who did good to a stranger whom she did not know? Then Peter said, compassionate indeed, I can call her, but I dare not call her philanthropic, just as I cannot call a mother philanthropic.
Philotechnic.
What they say?
Technic.
Philotechnic, for she is prevailed on to have an affection for them by her pangs and by her rearing of them.
Yeah, I can call you compassionate, but it's not philanthropy. See, there's a difference. There's a difference. That philanthropy is a divine attribute of the Heavenly Father. Friend or foe, get it, son. Friend of foe, get his rain. We go ahead,
As the lover also is gratified by the company and enjoyment of his mistress, and the friend by return of friendship, so also the compassionate man by misfortune. However, the compassionate man is near to the philanthropic, in that he is impelled apart from hunting after the receipt of anything to do the kindness. But he is not yet philanthropic. Then I said, by what deeds then can anyone be philanthropic? And Peter answered,
Peter answered, seeing that I sense that you are what? Let it clear up.
my bad, that you are eager to hear what is the work of philanthropy, I shall not object to telling you. He is the philanthropic man who does good even to his enemies.
Hold on now. Hold on now. He is the philanthropic man who does good even to his enemies. Sounds like what the Messiah was teaching in the book of Matthew, correct?
Correct.
Sound like Peter got the memo. He got the memo. Yeah. Now you on that perfected path. Now you ascending Jacob's ladder now. Because if you only do good to those who do good to you, what reward have you? You'll never achieve oneness with the Creator. If you only salute those that salute you, what profit have you? You'll never achieve oneness with your Maker like that. I don't mess with those that don't mess with me. I be hearing a lot of cool hip talk on Instagram. Maybe bros reposting it and all that. You don't mess with me, I don't mess with you. You know what I'm saying? You don't talk about me, I don't talk about you. You don't pray for me, I don't pray for you. I mean, I'm cool with that. Everybody clapping like what he's saying was so deep. You're like, bro, that's not the perfected way. It ain't. No, that right there is what you've been tricked into doing. You'll never achieve oneness like that. You'll never experience the kingdom of heaven under that mindset. We're going to be in the reality of the kingdom of heaven and clicked up and clicks. Yeah, I don't mess with them over there on the East Gate. Cool. Niggas ain't right, man. You know what I mean? Nah, I don't mess with them over there on the North Gate, bro. Nah, we good. Nah, you'll never achieve the kingdom of heaven like that. All right, come on, let's get it.
And that, I'm going to read it again. He is the philanthropic man who does good even to his enemies. And that is not so. It's in this, my bad. It says, and that is so, that it is so. Listen, philanthropy is masculo-feminine.
So it's masculine and feminine principles dealing with philanthropy. Look at Peter going in with the science.
Yes, sir. That balance.
Going in with the science, son. Ain't done. Hold on. Philanthropy is masculo-feminine. Masculine and feminine principles. Are you serious? Okay, go ahead.
And the feminine part of it is called compassion.
Right.
And the male part is named love to our neighbor.
So now you know feminine, the feminine part of it. You understand? Compassion. The male part of philanthropy is love to our neighbor, meaning you love your neighbor, next brother and sister, as if they're you. All right, go ahead.
But every man is neighbor to every man, and not merely this man or that. For the good.
Go ahead.
For the good and the bad, the friend and the enemy are alike men.
Oh man, they probably don't want to read this no more. You sure?
Nah.
They don't want to read this no more. I'd rather hate everybody. Look what that said. But every man is neighbor to every man. And not merely this man and that. For the good and the bad, the friend and the enemy are alike men. It goes into that the parable about the man that went down to Jericho and fell amongst thieves.
Mm-hmm.
And the priest, 2 priests saw him and kept it moving. It was the Samaritan that looked out for him. He said, "Well, which one of these was his neighbor? The one that showed him mercy. Go and do the same, and you shall live." You see that? See, we talking about the perfected path, and we talking about Israelite culture that kept us walking around in the wilderness in a circle for 40 years. We talking about what our Messiah taught about oneness with his Father. We talking about your decrepit elders breakdown of today's Torah portion. Which one you gonna follow? We. All right, come on, let's get it.
All right, it says, it behooves, therefore, him who practices philanthropy to be an imitator of God.
Dagger. Not an imitator of the Most High.
Hallelujah.
All praises. Hey, walk in the spirit, brother. That just means you got to act like your father. You got to imitate him. All right, come on.
It behooves, therefore, him who practices philanthropy to be an imitator of God, doing good to the righteous and the unrighteous, as God himself vouchsafes his Son and his heavens to all in the present world.
Isn't that true?
That's fact.
You want to be like the Most High? You want to be Christ-like? Follow Mashiach? Well, these are the characters of his Father that he taught and that he displayed. And I'm here to tell our people, period, that we teach spiritual progression and ascension. That's what we teach over on this chapter. All right? And if you're not willing to act like your Father, you'll never achieve oneness with the Heavenly Father, a.k.a. you'll never experience the kingdom of heaven, a.k.a. you will never receive salvation. Oh, man. You got to imitate the Most High. Because his Son and his heavens, he vouchsafes to all in the present world. Go ahead.
It says, but if you will do good to the good, but not to the evil, or even will punish them you undertake to do the work of a judge, you do not strive to hold by philanthropy.
Wow. So you see, we ain't been acting like the Almighty. We've been acting like we got the right to judge. All right, let me see if y'all been listening up in the chat. Basically, what is philanthropy? In the chat, let me see if somebody can type that in. All right, we going into the next chapter. Who can judge? What is philanthropy? According to what we just read. What is philanthropy? Let me see if y'all paying attention. Let's see who got it. All right. We've been out here playing judge. Let's see who got it. I don't hear no bell. There you go. Kila, NehemiYAH. Oh man, yeah, y'all hit the spot on, didn't y'all? For all of creation, doing good for all the love of mankind and all of creation. Well, that's philanthropy. That's philanthropy. It seems like y'all got it. All right, now let's get to this judgment. I'll be read Matthew 7. Don't judge, right?
Right.
Peter breaking the teachings off. All right. All right. Look at your show and they're answering. Nehemiah, where you at, big homie? Now we're gonna hold Nehemiah to the flame. All right, let's get it. Who can judge?
Gotcha. Then I said, then even God, who, as you teach us, is at some time to judge, is not philanthropic.
This is what Clement's saying. Based on what you've been teaching us in the Most High, is that sometime the judge is not philanthropy. All right, go ahead.
Then said Peter, you assert a contradiction. For because he shall judge on that every account, he is philanthropic.
On that very account, he is
on that very account, he is philanthropic. He
said you assert a contradiction. Oh, you think I'm contradicting in my teachings, huh? Do you? Well, because he shall judge on that very account, he is philanthropy. Come on.
For he who loves and compassionates those who have been wronged avenges those who have wronged them.
Oh, y'all heard that? Read that again, Derek.
For he who loves and compassionates those who have been wronged avenges those who have wronged them.
So there is a judgment. There is a judgment, and that's why I was saying, anybody that's being evil towards you, then you sending love and peace their way. Y'all, they basically digging their own grave. High coals of fire is being kindled over them, unless they get themselves together and recover. All right, go ahead, Hebrew.
Then I said, if then I also do good to the good and punish the wrongdoers in respect of their injuring men, am I not philanthropic?
Oh, look
trying to catch him up.
Trying to catch Peter on up, huh? Go ahead.
And Peter answered, if along with knowledge you had also authority to judge, you would if along with knowledge you had also authority to judge, you would do this rightly on account of your having received authority to judge those whom God made, and on account of your knowledge, infallibly justifying some as the righteous and condemning some as unrighteous.
If along with your knowledge you had authority, you could exercise judgment and be considered philanthropic, but here's the key: you don't got that authority,
and you ain't got that knowledge.
Hey,
you can't sit here and say that. You know what I'm saying? You can be. You know what I'm saying? You can be philanthropic if you judge the wrongdoings of others. How do you absolutely know that they did wrong?
Right. He about to get into it. He about to break it off. But if you had authority along with that knowledge, then you would be considered that. But here's the key: man doesn't add it.
Exactly.
Man does not add it. All right. And as we keep reading, you're gonna see why. That's why, and this is going into Messiah saying, "Judge not." Right. This is why. Go ahead.
Then I said, "You have spoken rightly and truly. For it is impossible for anyone who has not knowledge to judge rightly. For some time,
it's impossible for anyone who has not knowledge to judge rightly. And how many times have you we condemned someone and we ain't even get all the facts of the matter?
Right.
And the story ended up being something totally opposite of what you arrived at in your mind. Even if you didn't give a public voice about it, in your mind, you was like, you killed it.
Right.
It's impossible for anyone who has not knowledge to judge rightly. It's impossible. Right.
If you always saying sorry or my bad, you ain't got it.
You heard me? That's right, Darren. Yeah, dang. Boy, you got my bad every day. My bad.
Right.
I'm sorry. My bad. Right. we glad you ain't in the judgment seat.
Right.
The seats of judgment. Just condemn this man talking about my bad.
Hey, I sent that boy to the flames. My bad.
I'm sorry. Man, come on, cuz. Come on. Now watch this. Go ahead.
For sometimes some persons seem good, though they perpetrate wickedness in secret.
Darius, man, you gotta say it like you spit some poetry. You know what I mean?
You have spoken.
For sometimes some persons seem good, though they perpetrate wickedness in secret.
Go ahead.
And some good persons are conceived to be bad, though the accusations through the accusations of their enemies.
Yeah, you see that? See? It's all about perception. And true about this, the person could be acting.
Yeah.
And you ain't even got the knowledge or the spiritual discernment to know, they friend.
Right.
Well, sometimes some persons seem good, though they perpetrate wickedness in secret.
Yeah.
And some good persons are conceived to be bad.
Exactly. It's just like when you're in front of that judgment seat, like, you know what I'm saying, when you're dealing with the justice system, you know what I'm saying? Like, people have lied because they was told to lie for a lesser time. They was innocent, but you know what I'm saying, but they got the charge because they said they, you know what I'm saying? You have people like that.
Yeah.
But the all-knowing mighty power, regardless of whether you said you did it or not, he know.
Exactly. Like that mammy heathen heifer that said Emmett Till whistled at her.
Right.
You understand? Well, he did something that caused these heathens back in 1955 to tie a cotton gin around his face and threw him at the bottom of the river. You know, she ended up coming out and she an old heifer now.
Yeah, she ended up coming out.
I was just lying. He ain't do nothing.
Same.
And she got a book coming out. But she said she's not gonna put it out until she dies, something like that. I don't know.
Got to get this off my conscience before I'm gone.
But you see that? Yeah. Like this little boy was sent to the judgment based off faulty knowledge, based off hearsay. And how many times have we played the same type of game, man? We need to be thanking the Most High that He's committed judgment to who He has found worthy. There ain't a man breathing oxygen on this earth that got a right to judge or condemn no one walking.
Right.
No one walking. I heard a country bumpkin talking today, talking about they used to burn women in the Torah and torture and brick men and women in the Torah and all that. I said, look at him. Trying to play the fear tactic.
We will burn you.
You know what I mean? Because basically you walking around like, you know, hey, I got the right because I live by the law. I live by the law. I got the right to burn a woman and brick a man.
And look, that's what you focused on?
Yeah.
He's a murderer, man. He's a straight murderer.
Yeah, that's what your mind aligned with. You focused on murdering somebody, but they so-called misdeed.
Right. Yeah. We want to do that to somebody. Can't wait for somebody to slip up, man. Yeah. Catch them in the wrong barn. Catch them in the wrong
man.
Dead meat. Man.
And look, that ain't. And then like you said, you know what I'm saying. Like where the love in that at though. You know what I'm saying. Like you focused on seeing, waiting on somebody doing something wrong so you can condemn them rather than man, I hope you do right. You know what I'm saying? I pray and hope you do right.
Yeah, and then the crazy part is, I mean, he probably thought people done forgot. But the very cat that was talking today, you got some on his jacket that's worthy of a brick shower. That's why I was saying, like he up here talking about judgments and women. Do y'all hear what the law saying?
Mm-hmm.
Which one of you women want to be part of this list right here?
Hey,
I say, dude, this Negro. I was, and I was like, wow, like
serious, bro.
This man straight like got on his record like adultery, like bro, like what is you doing? And still got the woman.
Look,
and in there talking like burn these women, stone these men and women, and I'm like, boy, you ain't under the ground, no.
Boy, Israelites today still Bloods and Crips. They'll kill you over your clothes. You
come on, dog. Like I couldn't believe it. I said, look at this country. This dude is hilarious.
Buckshot.
Bro, man, come on, bro. Like we all know you. You straight got you still got the woman you took from the cat. You call on camera sometime. You straight took her. And then had some cat pay you the dowry for her virgin daughter. And the father's still alive.
Dang.
And got the nerve to talk about stoning somebody and burning a woman that played a whore in her father's house. And stoning somebody that committed adultery, bro. And one of your women you straight took. The whole nation know it. I'm like, bro, you gotta thank the Most High, man. The wisdom of the Most High is so powerful.
He say, dang, cuz on blood.
On blood.
Going on.
That's so powerful.
Yeah,
keep talking about Cayenne Pepper, man. No, I ain't talking about him. He's another character. I ain't talking about him. You know what I mean? Y'all all know. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I just ain't going, that ain't what it is. I'm just saying how quick we are as a people to judge and condemn someone. And, bro, you guilty of the same thing. Like, what is you saying? The entire nation know you guilty. See, you got to watch that, man. You got to really watch that. Because everybody ain't right. Everybody ain't right, man. Okay? Come on, Hebrew, let's get it.
But even if one judges having the power of torturing and examining, not even so should he be, he altogether judge righteously.
Y'all hear that? See, even if you was interrogating and torturing somebody, that don't mean that you will receive the proper knowledge and authority to judge righteously. All right, go ahead. There.
My bad, bro. I ain't clicked the unmute, but for some persons being murderers have sustained the tortures and have come off as innocent.
Y'all hear that? Somebody can go through your interrogation and be lying the whole time and get through it. And here you go because they didn't squeal while they was on the meat hook. You done let the wicked off. Wow. Wow. Go ahead, Hebrew.
While others being innocent have not been able to sustain the tortures, but have confessed falsely against themselves. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
And have been punished as guilty.
Do y'all hear this? See, here you go judging. You done let the wicked off because they withstood an interrogation. And you done condemn the righteous because they couldn't withstand an interrogation and torture. How are you judging righteously when the wicked were acquitted and the righteous were condemned? How? There ain't a man or woman breathing oxygen on this earth that got the authority to condemn anybody. Period. Judge not unless you be judged. Judgment ain't been appointed to you. Judgment been given to Mashiach, and he gave that judgment to the 12 apostles who would judge the nation. Judgment ain't been given to us. Here you go reading about some judgments And really, that's what it is. You want to be justified and you want to kill and murder somebody. That's what that's about. And really, it's psychological because you ain't doing nothing but playing mind games. It's a fear tactic that you playing on your assembly. Straight up. Difficulty of judging. If y'all get some understanding so far, I'll give us a 4 up in the chat. All right. All right, that's right. It's like King David condemning for somebody for something that he did. That's exactly right. And he got everybody, burn her with fire. What did it say? Burn her with fire. Stone
Bring it
him
up.
with stones. What did it say? Stone him with stones.
Bring it up.
That you put out the evil in Israel. I say, wow, this dude is something.
That's right.
Bro, you got your little, your little adultery sitting right over there. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Stop that. That's what that mean by get that beam out your own eye before you remove the mote out of somebody else's. You understand? And again, that don't mean you can't have a conversation with somebody about, hey, look, you going off with that. That's wrong. That don't mean you can't discern between what's right and wrong. We talking about condemnation. And I know when it happened to you, well, that's a gut punch. You be ready to, I'm ready to go load up and hit everybody. You can't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because all we got to do is have a conversation and examine your life. And when we examine your life, you be like, you know what, bro? I'm actually guilty of it. I did that back in the day. It just came back so hard on me. 20 years later, I didn't think it'd never come back on me. Came back so hard on me. Also, the seeds was planted 20 years ago. So what you put out, you got back. What you put out, you got back. The adultery you did 20 years ago came right back at you. This real thing, man. This is a vicious cycle. You get back what you put out.
And I'm planting a big old apple tree full of poisonous apples.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. All right. We in chapter 28. The difficulty of judging. The difficulty of judging.
You got it, Hebrew?
I got you. Then said Peter, these things are ordinary. Now hear what is greater. There are some men whose sins or good deeds are partially their own and partially those of others.
Wow.
But it is right that each one be punished for his own sins and rewarded for his own merits.
Right.
And it says, but it is impossible for anyone except a prophet who alone has omniscience.
You feel me?
Omniscience.
All knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay. Has omniscience to know with respect to the things that are done by anyone, which are his own and which are not. For all are seen as done by him. Then I said, I would learn how some of men's wrongdoings or right doings are their own and some belong to others.
He's like, look, it's only a few men who are worthy to even judge. And he put that like on a prophet, like the prophet Nathan that came to holler at David. You understand? He gave him a parable about a man who had a whole bunch of sheep, but took this some other man's one and only sheep. And he said, what should happen to this man who had all these flocks of sheep, but took that other man's only sheep? He says, the Lord liveth, that man shall die. He said, I'm talking about you. See, without Nathan even being privy to the matter, by witnessing actually what happened between David, Bathsheba, and Uriah, Nathan the prophet received the understanding from the Almighty that, look, this is what really happened. David slept with Bathsheba and had her husband Uriah killed. You see, this ain't just some other woman he taking a wife, because he got women, he got wives. Now you notice Uriah ain't around no more, don't you? David had him killed, and then put a baby up in her. Tried to have Uriah go back and lay with her so it could cover up that the baby wasn't his. You see, that's why he said, but it is impossible for anyone except a prophet, who alone has all knowledge to know with respect to the things that are done by anyone. All right. Now, in our case, our Messiah is called the Nabi Ha'amet, the prophet of truth. All right. Now, Clement said, I would learn how some of men's wrongdoings or right doings are their own, and some belong to others. All right. Let's learn about that. All right. Chapter 29, Homily 12, Sufferings of the Good. All right. Sufferings of the Good. My bad, y'all. Dang. That deal jumped down. All right, there it is. Let's go ahead and get it.
Then Peter answered, the prophet of the truth has said, good things must needs come, and blessed, say he, is he by whom they come. In like manner, evil things must needs come, but woe to him through whom they come. But if evil things come by means of evil men, and good things are brought by good men, it must needs be in each man as his own to be either good or bad.
Oh, really? Really? You got to choose, huh? Go ahead, brother.
And proceeding from what he has proposed, in order to the coming of the subsequent good or evil, which being of his own choice, are not arranged by the providence of God to come from him. This being so, this is the judgment of God, that he who as by a combat comes through all misfortune and is found blameless, he is deemed worthy of eternal life.
He's deemed worthy of oneness with the Father.
Exactly.
Through combat, went through all type of misfortunes and still came out blameless. That's a perfected soul right there.
Woo.
All right. Forgive them, Father. They know not what they're doing. Heavenly Father, don't lay it to their charge. Go ahead.
For those who by their own will continue in goodness are tempted by those who continue in evil by their own will.
There your answer right there, Keelan. Own will. Go ahead.
Being persecuted, hated, slandered, plotted against, struck.
Hold on. I gotta switch over, bro.
Oh, bro, I'm reading the book.
All right, go ahead.
Struck, cheated, accused, tortured, disgraced, suffering all these things by which it seems reasonable that they should be enraged and stirred up to vengeance.
Reasonably, you would think they would be, they would be enraged and stirred up, but they suffered these things. You see? Remember, I've been saying, what you put out is what you get back, even if you're reacting to how others are coming against you, even if you're under attack. It's all a test. All right? Go ahead. Chapter 30. Who got
it? I got you. It says, but the master, knowing that those who wrongfully do these things are guilty by means of their former sins, and that the spirit of wickedness works these things by means of the guilty, has counseled to compassionate men, as they are men, and as being the instruments of wickedness through sin, in this counsel he has given to his disciples as claiming philanthropy. Claiming philanthropy. And as much as in us lies to absolve the wrongdoers from condemnation, that as it were the temperate may help the drunken by prayers, fastings, and benedictions, not resisting, not avenging, lest they should compel them to sin more.
Yeah. Way the life of a disciple or apostle. Huh? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead.
For when a person is condemned by anyone to suffer, it is not reasonable for him to be angry with him by whose means the suffering comes. For he ought to reason that if he had not ill used him, yet because he was to be ill used, he must have suffered it by means of another. Why then should I be angry with the dispenser when I was condemned at all events to suffer?
Go ahead.
But yet further, if we do these same things to the evil on pretense of revenge, we who are good do the very things which the evil do.
Exactly. You out here judge. You do the same thing the evil do. Same exact thing. Go ahead.
Accepting that they do them first and we second.
Right. We're reacting.
Right.
We're reacting. They do them first and we second. Go ahead.
And as I said, we ought not to be angry, as knowing that in the providence of God, the evil punish the good.
Right. It's part of it. The Messiah was good and was punished. Stephen was good and was punished. Isaiah was good and was punished. And many more. That's part of this. It's part of your test. Are you really detached? It's all about oneness with the Creator anyway, right?
Right.
Yeah, I was reading, I don't know exactly where it said, it's in Clementine somewhere, but I was reading something. He was talking about like basically your refinement and stuff like that, you know. And he was saying basically like he was they was battling back and forth if God, you know what I'm saying, has any evil in him and all that. He was basically like, God doesn't provoke people to evil. He just uses people that are already evil, you know what I'm saying, are already going to do something evil as a refinement or a test or whatever for you, because now that you're changing, that doesn't erase all your past faults. You know what I'm saying? Right. You still need to be refined. Like you know what I'm saying? You got to go through adversity now that you're on the right path.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Ooh-wee. All right, come on. Watch this.
Those, therefore, who are bitter against their punishers, sin, as disdaining the messengers of God.
Yeah. Why? So why do you think the Messiah was not bitter against those who was murdering him? See, he knew about the perfected path. Like, nah, that's a test that has to happen.
They're agents.
You understand? That has to happen. Stephen knew the same, that it gotta happen. That's it. You understand? Happy, mother and 7 sons. Okay. Elder Eleazar. Because they understood who they are and who they were. You understand? That's all. But knows what he's saying. If you bitter against your punishers, you sin. As disdaining the messengers of God, because they are only sent there to refine you. That's it. Gold is tried in the fire and acceptable men in the furnace of adversity. That's why.
Thanks.
The Most High accepts, he accepts in the furnace of adversity. Gotta go through it. That's it. You thought this was all about ice skating backwards and hitting spins in the air and just gliding on into oneness? No, this is a thin, narrow, bumpy path here. And it comes with plenty of enemies. Plenty. All right, go ahead.
Those, therefore, who are bitter against their punishers sin as disdaining the messengers of God. But those who honor them and set themselves in opposition to those who think to injure them, are pious towards God, who has thus decreed.
Okay, there it is right there, right? Now, hold on. Oh, yeah, we got the golden rule coming up. We about to get that.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting on.
Yeah, we about to get there. We're going to end it with that.
Yeah.
All right. Now, watch this. Oh, man. Hold on. Hold on. There it is right here. We're going to end the Clementine homilies with that. All right. Then we got more. Go ahead, Derry. You sound like you want to say something, brother. Talk to me.
Bro, it's all good. It's you know what I'm saying. Like I said, I was waiting on that. I'm like, when Peter hit you with them golden rules, boy.
Yeah.
It's he's saying something.
Them golden rules hit hard. And he got a lot of them in here.
Yeah.
And another golden rule.
Right. That's the first one I had. I got hit with when I was going through this. That golden rule of philanthropy. I'm like, dang. Okay. Yeah, I got to switch some things up.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, come on, let's get it.
To this I answered, those therefore who do wrong are not guilty, because they wrong the just by the judgment of God.
That's their job. That's their job. Somebody got to test you to see if you battle tested, worthy, and approved to achieve oneness with the Maker, oneness with your Creator. There got to be some type of opposition. The Most High got enemies. The Messiah got enemies. Why wouldn't you have enemies? All right, go ahead.
I say, if you think about that, that's understandable, because he say those that do wrong, like if somebody did wrong to you, they're not guilty of it. You know what I'm saying? It's just that, because at the end of the day, you're not judged by your wrongdoing. You know what I'm saying? You judge by the contents of your heart. So if these people already got a wicked heart, you know what I'm saying? Like I said before, he just using them like for your adversity. Like it ain't got nothing to do with whether they wronged you or not. It's whether you gonna get through it.
Right. How you gonna respond?
Yeah.
And look, every conversation, every situation you in, how you respond is gonna determine if you're worthy to achieve oneness with the Creator.
Right.
It's all in your response. All right, go ahead.
Then I'm on that part. Where? Yeah. Then Peter said, "They indeed sin greatly, for they have given themselves to sin. Wherefore, knowing this."
Hold on. No. Go ahead.
Yah chooses from among them some to punish those who righteously repent of their former sins.
I hear that.
That's what we was talking about.
He uses evil to punish evil, or he doesn't create it. You was just talking about that, Derek.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That the evil things done by the just before their repentance may be remitted through this punishment. That's their refinement.
There it is. Go ahead.
That goes to like I said, when the Most High come is like, so you know what I'm saying? It's an ancient eternal light that's, you know what I'm saying, some people gonna burn, but the ones that's with the Most High, they, you know what I'm saying, the ones that's with the Most High, they gonna be refined by it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But some people ain't gonna be able to take it, and it's gonna hurt, but you know what I'm saying, but you're gonna be a different person for it.
Absolutely.
But to the wicked who punish and desire to ill use them and will not repent, it is permitted. It is permitted to ill use the righteous for the filling up of their own punishment.
Y'all heard that? But to the wicked who punish and desire to ill use them and will not repent, it is permitted to ill use the righteous for the filling up of their own punishment. They digging their own grave. They're digging their own grave.
Yeah, you was gonna do that anyway. I'm gonna just use you over here. You know what I'm saying? Chess moves.
Yeah.
You know, the queen gonna do what she gonna do, but I'm gonna put her over here. That's it. For without the will of Yah, not even a sparrow can fall into a grain. Thus, even the hairs of the righteous are numbered by Yahweh.
No way, the golden road.
Go ahead and hit it, Hebrew.
The golden road. Y'all get some understanding. Give us a 3 up in the chat. Bless up. Yeah, code, conduct, and laws for the children of light, y'all. One thing we learned about today was philanthropy, right? And also the righteous suffering by the hand of the wicked as as a final test by the Almighty, so you can understand your full spiritual potential and achieve oneness with the Heavenly Father. All right. Meaning, even out of something that seems negative, you can get something righteous out of it. Don't nobody like pain. Don't nobody like to be tortured and afflicted. But you can still get something righteous out of it. You can still learn something from it.
Right.
All right. All right, let's get this. The golden rule.
It says, but he is righteous, who for the sake of what is reasonable fights with nature.
Oh, go ahead.
For example, it is natural to all to love those who love them. But the righteous man tries also to love his enemies and to bless those who slander him, and even to pray for his enemies.
Come on.
And to compassionate those who do him wrong.
You see what he mean by the righteous man gonna fight against nature? Right? It's natural to all to love those who love them, but the righteous man gotta fight against that. He don't just love those that love him. He loves his enemies. He bless those who slander him. He pray for his enemies. Compassionate to those who do him wrong. See, that's that path right there. That's that path. Because again, the eternal truth is what? Whatever I put out, I'm getting back, even if I'm reacting to it. So if you answer fire with fire, fire is what you get back into your bosom.
Gotta fight it with water.
So if you want to receive blessings, you gotta give blessings. You gotta give prayers. You gotta give all that. Because that's what you want to receive. How you respond is going to determine if you're worthy or not of salvation, the kingdom, or oneness with the Creator. All right? And y'all in a world that teach you, hit them back. In a world that teach you, look, United States and Russia and China, they finna go to war. As we see, answering fire with fire has not been the solution. It's impossible. Why? Now look at this. Go ahead.
It says, wherefore, also he refrains from doing wrong and blesses those who curse him, pardons those who strike him, and submits to those who persecute him, and salutes those who do not salute him. Share such things as he has with those who have not. Persuades him that is angry with him, conciliates his enemy, exhorts the disobedient, instructs the unbelieving, comforts the mourner, being distressed, he endures, being ungratefully treated, he is not angry, but having devoted
Wow.
You want me to stop there?
Wow. Y'all heard this? Yeah, see, that's the character of the Almighty. That's the character of the Almighty, y'all. And what we've been learning in this Israelite way is not what the Messiah taught when it comes down to the character of his father. It's just not. It's not. Because a righteous man gonna fight against all that. He gonna fight against nature in that aspect and say, nah, loving those that love me benefits me none. I've never achieved the kingdom of heaven loving those that love me. I gotta love my enemies and pray for those that hate me and slander me, and be compassionate to those who want to torture me. And wow, all this, being distressed, he endures. Being ungratefully treated, he is not angry. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. Come on, Knock, let's get it.
It says, oh yeah, but having devoted himself to love his neighbor as himself, he is not afraid of poverty, but becomes poor by sharing his possessions with those who have none.
You hear that? Yeah, even the righteous man, the child of light, ain't even afraid of poverty. He literally give you his last and he ain't got it. Yeah, because the abundance of material possessions does not define you as a child of light. If we ain't learned anything today, we learn that. All right, go ahead.
It says, but having devoted himself to love his neighbor as himself, he is not afraid of poverty, but becomes poor by sharing his possessions with those who have none. But neither does he punish the sinner, for he who loves his neighbor as himself, as he knows that when he has sinned, he does not wish to be punished, so neither does he punish those who sin.
Right. When you go off, boy, you don't want to be punished.
Facts.
How can you judge or punish someone when you guilty of the same thing? All right, go ahead.
It says, so neither does he punish those who sin, and as he wishes to be praised and blessed and honored, and to have all his sins forgiven, thus he does to his neighbor, to his neighbor, loving him as himself.
That's right.
In one word, what he wishes for himself, he wishes also for his neighbor.
Y'all heard that? That's the summary of the whole thing. What you want for yourself, you want for the next brother and sister. Because the next brother and sister they are you. And we are one. All right? Go ahead.
In one word, what he wishes for himself, he wishes also for his neighbor.
Uh-huh.
For this is the law of God and the prophets. This is the doctrine of truth.
Hold on. You in the truth, huh? TROOF, the truth.
The truth.
Or are you in the truth? He just broke down what the Torah of Yah is and the prophets and what the doctrine of truth is. And it is not the so-called Torah portions in your 613 laws or the Israelite heritage you received walking in a circle in the wilderness for 40 years in error. That's not it. That ain't what Mashiach taught. He taught the eternal Torah. Oh, wait. He just said that's the doctrine of truth right there. For this is the law. In one word, what he wishes for himself, he wishes also for his neighbor. For this is the Torah of Yah and of the Nabim, the prophets. This is the doctrine of truth. Good night. There it is. There it is. Dang. All right. Dang. Really gotta love them enemies, don't you? Gotta love the ops.
Facts.
All right, go ahead, Hebrew.
And this perfect love towards every man is the male part of philanthropy. But the female part is it is of compassion.
Now look, every man is the male part of philanthropy. Love towards every man is the male part of philanthropy. The female part of it is compassion. Hold on. That's we preparing plant-based now, baby.
That is to feed. That is to feed the hungry. To feed the hungry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. To feed the hungry, to give drink to the thirsty, to clothe the naked, to visit the sick and the stranger, herself too. It said, and help to the utmost of her power him who is in prison, and in short to have compassion on him who is in misfortune.
That's right. Now you live in the eternal Torah. You're learning and you're living it now. All right. Now watch this. Darius, where you at? Fear and love. This is the end of homily 12.
I got you.
Let's get it.
But I, hearing this, said, these things indeed it is impossible to do, but to do good to enemies, bearing all their insolences, I do not think can possibly be in human nature.
Women like, this is impossible. Women like, no, man. No, man. No. Hey, Peter, K5, you tripping. That's impossible.
Dude just stole all my money and I'm supposed to do good to him.
I do not think can possibly be in human nature to do what you talk about. All right, go ahead.
Then Peter answered, you have said truly, for philanthropy being the cause of immortality.
Being the what?
Being the cause of immortality.
Being the what there is?
The cause of immortality.
Do y'all hear what philanthropy is? It's the cause of immortality. We've been talking about the perfected path the whole time. We've been talking about oneness with our Creator the whole time. We've been talking about salvation or the kingdom of heaven or immortality the whole time. And the world will have you thinking this is soft. No, we talking about being immortal. And philanthropy is the love, the sincere love for the all of the most highest creation, whether you know them or not. Oh, wait. It's the cause of immortality. That's why you got to pray for your enemies. That's why you got to bless those that curse you. That's why you got to love those that hate you. That's why you got to look out for the less fortunate. Why? It's the cause of immortality. It's the perfected path. It's the ascension of Jacob's ladder. It's the process to becoming one with your maker. Here we go talking about we want to be like Messiah. Messiah said, me and my Father are one. You want to be like him when you got to act like his Father. And put on philanthropy.
Say philanthropy ain't human nature, it's God nature, huh?
It's Yah's nature. That's right. Being the cause of immortality. Go ahead.
Is given for much. Then I said, how then is it possible to get it in the mind?
Clip it like, hold on. All right, go ahead.
Then Peter answered, O beloved Clement, the way to get it is this. If anyone be persuaded that enemies, ill using for a time those whom they hate, become the cause to them of deliverances from external punishment.
Eternal punishment.
Remember, eternal punishment. and forthwith he will ardently love them as benefactors.
He said, this is how you get it in your mind. Be persuaded that your enemy persecuting you and torturing you is the vice or the catalyst used to escape eternal punishment.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, you get me into heaven.
Yes,
into the eternal kingdom.
It's the red carpet entrance into the kingdom of heaven. You get into your mind that you being persecuted, you being hated, you being murdered, right? If anyone be persuaded that enemies ill using for a time those whom they hate, become the cause, the enemies become the cause to them of deliverances from eternal punishments. They're ill using it against you or to you is the cause of your deliverance from eternal punishment.
They just helped you
That's
out.
how you get in your mind, Clement. So you embrace the opposition, and you embrace the conflict, and you embrace the the torture. You embrace it because you know in essence they benefactors. Through you torturing me guarantees my deliverance from eternal punishment. And forthwith, you who is being tortured will ardently love them, your enemies, as benefactors. Like, I need you to get into the kingdom. I need you to achieve oneness with the Father. I need to be persecuted by you to guarantee my deliverance from eternal punishment. That's how he told Clement, this is how you get it in your mind. Understand what you're going through that you seem is negative is really positive. What you think is wicked you going through is really righteous. You just got to endure it. Now you see why the mother and seven sons endured the affliction and the persecution. Now you see why Elder Eleazar endured the persecution and the affliction. Now you see why Mashiach said, what? Father, forgive them. They don't know what they're doing. He endured it. You see why Stephen endured it. Because of what they understood is what we just not finding out. Right? That your enemy's ill using of you is a guarantee that you'll be delivered from eternal punishment.
And another thing,
in that's the case, you're gonna love them. I'm glad you heard. I'm glad you doing it. You benefit in every way, shape, form, or fashion. Oh, wait. That makes sense, Darius?
Most definitely make all the sense in the world.
Oh, wait.
Hey, and another thing we gotta get. I think a lot of us probably believe that we can endure that type of hardship that they did, but at the end of the day, it's just like if most of us can't even handle somebody talking about us wrong, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Without going out, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to handle that. You can't even handle the little stuff. You know what I'm saying? The small persecution. So we got to work on all of that.
Exactly, bro.
Me myself included.
We got to ask ourselves, are we really worthy?
Yeah.
You understand? Are we really worthy? All right, go ahead, Hebrew.
But the way to get it, oh dear Clement, is but one, which is the fear of Yah. For he who fears Yah cannot indeed from the first love his neighbor as himself. For such an order does not occur to the soul. But by the fear of Yahweh, he is able to do the things of those who love. And thus, while he does the deeds of love, the bride of love is, as it were, brought to the bridegroom fear. And thus this bride, bringing forth philanthropic thoughts, makes her possessor immortal, as an accurate image of Yah, which cannot be subject in its nature to corruption. Thus, while he expounded to us the doctrine of philanthropy, The evening having set in, we turned to sleep.
Oh, wait, that's in the homily 12 right there, boy. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Have we really put on the spirit of the Almighty? Have we really? Have we really? Well, that's serious right there. I told you that the philanthropy, is the cause of immortality. Yeah.
Look. You was calling. You kept calling me the groovy guru, the groovy guru. I'm like, man, look, I ain't gonna lie. Even though I start having, you know what I'm saying, I start having a lot more different type of life-giving thoughts once we switched up. You know what I'm saying? But till I hit that, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I start being a different person. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, okay, I gotta really, really have a different way of thinking. Like, because we've said it before in a sense, but you know what I'm saying? That's real detail. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I need to hear that.
Absolutely. The immortality, the perfected path, bro. Yeah. MALAKIMAC, you was quick. NehemiYAH, come on in the chat, man. Where you at? Hey. What you over there doing, bro? Like, what's good?
Playing the hooky.
Yeah, man. Come on up in the chat, man. You always off camera. What's going on? We all do. All good. Y'all got any, any last words, anything? Brothers, man, talk to me.
Hey, man, that's go ahead, bro.
Now, I was saying it sparked something in my mind when it was talking about like the fear of God. I was thinking like, if you are good to somebody because you fear God, is that philanthropy? Because and it just sparked the question, because if we trying to be in the image of, the Father and be likened like to the Father, the Most High don't have to fear nobody. He doesn't fear nobody. So, and that's not the reason why he does good to the evil and does good to the good.
Mm-hmm.
Go
ahead. Keep going, bro.
It's like he doesn't have to fear nobody to do that. So, like with you, I'm not saying like I'm not telling nobody not to fear the Most High. Like I'm not saying that, but like out of like a genuine like feel of like wanting to do right just for another or whatever, and it's not really something that you're like because I fear the Most High and the Most High gonna kill me, that's why I'm gonna do these things. Because then it's like if he wouldn't kill you, or he wouldn't like if he wouldn't I don't know like how to explain it to
I feel you. You remember we had that conversation. I asked like somebody would say that though. Like I get what you're saying, but it's just like who. But it's like why? You know what I'm saying? Like then it begs the answer: without the Most High or without the fear of the Most High, would you do it? And you know what I'm saying? And for most of us, the answer is no. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do what we want to do. At the end of the day. And then the other thing you said is just like the Most High ain't got nobody to fear. There is nobody before him. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, and Peter answered that question before. It's just like, if we ain't got, it's good not to fear the Most High. If you're doing everything right, you're not going to anyway. But you have to fear him in order to do what you need to do, because at the end of the day, there's a bunch of things. There's everything in his creation. It's plenty of things that you can fear. And why would you fear all of these things and not fear the Creator? A spider can jump on you. You fear that. You know what I'm saying? That's one of his creations. Like just as a small example. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, why would you fear all of these things? You know what I'm saying? And you don't fear him who created them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I think the understanding of fear, our understanding of fear need to be reevaluated.
Yeah.
You understand? I really believe it's more of an awe of the Most High, of His Majesty. Yeah. You can trip off this. Okay, well, you just act right because you don't want to burn forever. Like, is that really love? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just you're not because it's what pleases the Almighty. It's because I don't want eternal punishment, so I'm gonna act right. You feel me? So you're motivated by fear of eternal punishment.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Not his love to where I know I really want to please my maker. That's why I move the way I move. You understand what I'm saying? So I mean, I've been thinking about that lately. Like his fear is more of like a deep reverence and awe of him. Like
it's like your children, like your children. You know what I'm saying? Like they have to have that for you.
But yeah, you know what I mean? But they not walking around like, dang. At least they shouldn't be. You know what I mean? No, it's a straight love there, but the respect, honor, and reverence they have for you is what I'm saying. Not like it can compare, but with the Almighty. Because if you just making certain moves, because brother, I just don't want to go to the lake of fire. You know what I mean? And that's why, but that's not really you. You're motivated because you're afraid of burning forever. Yeah. You're not inspired or motivated because I love the most. I want to please my Father. That's what I want to do. You know what I mean? Because it fulfills me. It makes me feel good to put on His character and His spirit.
That's what I was doing.
I'm afraid, boy. When the air conditioning go out in the summertime, man, I start sweating and I ain't got no silk drawers and no. So I know I can't stand no lake of fire now. You know what I'm saying? I feel. And you like, you only act in the way you act because you're afraid of burning.
Right.
Not because it fulfills me to please my maker. And so that's how I've been thinking about the fear lately. It's just, a deep respect, love, all for the Almighty. And what you want to please Him. Like your children aim to please you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Your children aim to please you because they just honor, respect, and love you that much. Like, hey, look what I did. Let me draw something, scribble. But look at this. You be like, okay, baby, yeah, that's right. Okay. Go back to I got my tablet. Look at this. Okay, little joke, I feel you. What is it? That's you. You see what I'm saying? You can't even tell. You really can't even tell they drawing you, but that's you. Okay, that was so little joke. That was
right.
Watch this. They gonna run and hit a flip and jump off the top of the couch. And you feel me? How they move, they're not moving because they just the bookie, man. They just like they love to please you.
And I say this for you, you sure as like if even if that's the catalyst, it's like you know what I'm saying. He like I said before, he try you by your heart. You know what I'm saying? Even if that's the catalyst for the jump off of what you're doing, like I'm trying to I'm gonna go feed the homeless. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm supposed to do that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like after you did that and then you do it again. Like, do you feel good about it? Or are you gonna do it now because you know what I'm saying? Because you feel something about that, like, dang, I just helped them. You know what I'm saying? I helped the brother out, helped the sister out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like, if you did, just because that's the like I said, just because that's the catalyst, you know what I'm saying? Don't mean that was the only thing that kept you going. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I fear my maker, but I kept doing it because I loved it. I love being like him. I love, you know what I'm saying? I love putting on Christ. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like to that's what I like to do now, and that's what I love to do now at this point. You know, so you're not letting that fear control you or overtake you. You know what I'm saying? Just like I said, just because it started you off. Starting off, you didn't know your father, so of course you based it off fear. But after you got to know who he was, his love and his mercy, now it's different.
Right. First you have fear, and then you have a fervence for the Father. You see how I try to do that, y'all.
Absolutely. I say yes, the fear should be reverence. That's a word they put in the scripture to confuse it. Exactly. Reverence, respect, honor. You understand? That's how it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be moving just because, man, I'm doing that, man, because I don't want to get my rear end roasted forever. You like, bro, like, you supposed to be making the moves and move because you desire to, you understand, please them. It makes you feel good. Like, okay, yeah. And like my sister Anna just said, nothing more depressing than knowing you let the Almighty down. Nothing is more depressing. Boy, you can't even look yourself in the mirror. You understand?
Yeah.
So,
You know what? At this point, I don't even be thinking about that. Just like we were talking about earlier, I don't even be thinking about that for myself. I'm like, if I do something wrong, the first thing that comes to my head is fire. I'm thinking like, dang, you know what I'm saying? Like, Most High forgive me for that. I'm gonna get that together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's different.
Yeah, because I knew, like, when I first was going through that, I had in my mind like dang, you know, like I'm condemned, you know what I'm saying? And
right.
and I condemned, so it's like, hey, what?
I remember the conversations we had.
Yeah, bruh, I'm telling you, man, that stuff. But now, man, I be thinking in my mind, like, just for the, like you said, just for the sake of myself, for not, and like it, I still have that, like, dang, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just let it, but I try not to. I think in my mind, like, look, the person who you was 30 seconds ago is not the person you is right now. Mm. That's not an excuse to do wrong. I'm not saying it like that, but it do take a whole load off of your mind or whatever. Yeah. To like, it's like, man, you don't, you're not subject to that. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, as I just spoke, after I just said what I said, that was just the past. Like I just moved my hand like that. Now it's in the past. And it's like, to think like that, it takes, like, bro, a whole lot of pressure off your mind. Like, dude, you just made a mistake. Instead of looking at your sins as like burdens or whatever, look, they just like mistakes that you just made that we all have to learn from and we all have to grow from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the lessons that you got to learn, and you know, hey, don't open that door again, bro. Do it. Do it a different way or the best way, and that's motivated out of love and the desire to please your Father.
Yeah, and that mistake might not even be for you. That's for the kingdom to come. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, somebody, as long as you know what I'm saying, throw it out there, can learn from that. Yeah. You know, I made that mistake for you. You know what I'm saying? Just so you don't make it. You know what I'm saying? And eventually, we all stop making mistakes.
Hey man, I remember, man, when I first got into the scriptures, like studying heavy. It's like around 2005, right? That's when I started. That's when I came out and started teaching, like 05, right? Hey, I remember I read the story of boy in Numbers 15 about old boy picking up the sticks on the Sabbath. boy, and they was like, brick them. I'm like, dang, dang, that bro picked up some sticks and met the judgment behind it, boy. Mm. Boy, I'm telling you, if you don't learn how to balance out, boy, you best rather be like, boy, hey, I ain't moving on the Sabbath. I ain't moving. I ain't cutting on no lights.
Boy.
Hey,
he got you more.
Hey, bro, he got brick for picking up sticks, God. Dang.
I hurried up and bought some fringes, boy. I'm like, man, I told my sister, I'm like,
some ZZs on, some fringes, man. Look, I'm not gonna play with y'all, man.
I'm like, dude, I begged my sister to buy me some fringes from Etsy, boy.
Hey, and then I remember hey man, I'm like, dang, Cug got brick because he pissed. I'm like, wow. So if you don't know how to balance out, boy, what day is it? Sabbath. Shut up. Don't turn the TV on. Nigga, don't turn the furnace on. Don't turn the light on. Nigga, don't brush your teeth.
Don't take no baths.
He picked a stick up and got brick. Boy, I better not pick up this toothbrush. Toothbrush is like a stick. Stick up.
Technically.
Hey, I got the bamboo toothbrushes too. You hear me?
Bamboo toothbrushes like thick.
Boy, you looking out the window like Malcolm X was looking out there with that AK, boy, looking like, I hope ain't nobody looking through the window.
Right.
Boy, I'm trying to tell you, man.
Hey, boy, hey, nephew over there brushing his teeth with a gun at the window, like,
man. Hey, look, but think though, had you know what I'm saying? Let's say that story played out, right? And then somebody said, yeah, he, you know what I'm saying, the sin is worthy of death, but I don't got the right to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I done did a lot. That would have went way different.
Yeah. You would have got.
You know what I'm saying? If you would have took accountability for all your sins right then and there, like all of Israel, or you know what I'm saying, just to not kill somebody. You know what I'm saying? That would have played out way different.
Hey,
our people got a mob mentality anyway, man. I mean,
Yeah.
once you see one person moving wicked, it's like this. I seen one little comedy skit, you know, say like if you're short, take off running. He run past you.
Yeah.
You ain't tripping off, you know, what's going on. You finna take off running too.
Right.
And both of y'all take off running, run past Malaki. Malaki, what the? Pew, he take off running with y'all. So by the time I see 3 brews running toward me, I'm just gonna walk real fast. But you know what I mean? I'm running with you, but we'll figure it out on the back end. When you get to the end of the line, old boy was just trying to run to the store before it closed. You know what I'm saying? You thinking something that happened. But we do that, bro. My quick spiel on that too is just that, you know, we also have in our DNA to be fans. You know what I'm saying? And idol. That's why that's a big thing with the Most High. We have that built in us. It should be toward the Most High, but we give it to everything else. You know what I'm saying? As children of light, we act like children of darkness. We let everything else take that opportunity and that space and that time over us. Instead of that, we should be given to the Most High first. Seek ye first the kingdom of what? Heaven. And all these things will be added unto you. We read, you know, out of Matthew today. You know, people be going through some stuff, man. It's good to know that the Most High never leave you. Give it that anxiety, you know. And when you understand, it's the pleasing, right? Because we're made in His image. So why not want to be the greater you? That makes sense? Right. So when Mally looked at his father, and nephew, when you looked at your father, and Shaw, when you looked at your father, looked at my father, we wanted to be just like dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, them was our mans. Like, man, I want to get tall and big. And, well, Darius, you couldn't get dark skinned. It's not your fault. But you want to be like your father. And that's the same thing as the Most High. You want to be like your father. So the fear of God or the reverence of God or the desire to do the will of God is the beginning of wisdom. With that, you gain to the understanding where you are today. And look at the roads we done traveled. You see, each one of us has a story from where we started from to where we are today. And definitely it has been a big change. Even young Shaw, even he booed up. I'm just joking with you. No, I'm messing with you, Shaw. Yeah, he even started puberty now. A little beard and stuff trying to kick in. No, I'm joking. But yeah, man, it's a journey. And you get closer to the Most High. Like each of these lessons, man, like now you don't even understand how many times I get I was in a text message just a second ago about how these classes really make a difference because no one is teaching how to love, how to be one with the Most High, how to stand like the Messiah stand. And it's not by accident. You read a great man 3,000 years ago who went through all the worldly things that you could want: money, women, places, food, garden, storehouse. He even made water ponds. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And he found out that the fool and him would share the same grave. Mm-hmm. And he said that all is vanity. Then the greatest man after him, who was the greatest of them all, 2,000 years ago, come across the table and just a lowly carpenter son and didn't have no great possession at all, but lived a oneness with God that was above all. And then everything that he could do for himself, he did for everybody else. He healed, he fed, you know what I'm talking about? He guided, he even raised the dead. You see what I'm saying? So it shows you worldly possessions, no possessions, told the rich man to get rid of his possessions and have that oneness. Because if you walk with the oneness of God, you got the God who gives and creates all things. You rich. But they call it kingdom finances. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been taught to, especially people who ain't never had nothing. So when you give us a little something, we gravitate toward that. You see what I'm saying? And that's why we get lost in that sauce. But we let all this world go, man, like that, let it go. We talked about that, last class we did. Right. Let it go. When you let it go, it ain't yours anyway, and you can't take it with you, and you didn't come here with it. So why even try to hold on to it? I'm not saying be foolish. Y'all know what I'm saying. You got to take care of your base. You know what I'm saying? Malaki can't give everything away and see his family and children out in the street. You sure I can't do the same? You have to take care of the base. You hear me? But like I'm saying, I have to do it. But you know what I'm talking about? I don't care about that money. Like you said, it's energy. I don't care about it. It's a tool. It's not a desire. That makes sense?
All right. You attract it right back to you.
And look at Job. Job lost everything. Children, money, health. You know what I'm saying? For 2 decades. And the Most High gave him back double. Because why? Where he was at such a place, and I think he achieved that oneness. He must have had it already because he had a hedge around him. But he proven that oneness, and I think for me is when he said, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh. Blessed be the name of the Lord. I don't care if the earthworms eat my flesh. You know what I'm saying? Do you catch where that mentality at? Man, I give it all away. And I don't care if I go back to the dust. I'm praising the Lord the whole run. That achieved this oneness. And when he got that oneness, it activated. Double up everything he had.
Yeah.
So just wanted to put that out there. You know what I'm saying? I just think that it's not a boogeyman thing. I mean, why you got to fear the whooping if you're moving right? Like when you're doing right by your, in school, and when you're doing right by your parents, and, you go to work, because the thing is, when you do it out of fear, you're going to find the loophole. When you do it out of fear, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're that type of person that try to get over, or try to, say, well, I'm going to do it, because daddy, I know he's looking, but as soon as he ain't looking, you're doing something you ain't supposed to be doing. But if you do it out of a genuine place, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got nothing to fear. So that fear ain't, oh, he's going to get me. I mean, that's not there. I mean, for me, it ain't. Mm-hmm. I mean, if I do slip and fall, quickly get on my good foot and, repent, and definitely try not to walk down that road again. But I mean, I really believe that this walk can be done perfectly. Now I ain't gonna say we perfect. And I used to be on there. I was on there with Judah Mack's show a couple of days ago, but he understood where I was coming from. We all are imperfect, but we're supposed to strive for perfection. So what we're teaching and what's being taught is the true peace and the true walk of oneness with God. That's actually a new mission. You to set your body and your temples as a new place and a set apart place where he can dwell truly, where there's no blood and dead flesh in there. You see what I'm saying? And now you're adding to yourself this new mindset of oneness. You see what I'm saying? And that activates everything that you would need. Surely goodness and what? Mercy shall follow you what? All the days of my life.
And I shall dwell in the house of the Lord
forever.
For how long?
Forever.
Come on, man. There's something about that, man. Hey, look. You ain't got to fear God like he gonna get you. And I agree with Anna too. It's a terrible thing when you let the Lord down because it hits you in your soul. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you did something wrong with your house, you know how bad it hurted your parents. That hurted you. You said if you was, unless you just a heartless brother, But I was talking to Malaki yesterday, man. I was at work in the truck, and he just called to check on me. Said Spirit told him to call. And I was just telling about the things, in my life, period. But it's nothing to be mad about. You learn from it, you move on, and you keep doing the right thing that you're supposed to do. Not because you're looking for the guaranteed reward. That's going to be an automatic. God should be you in such a way, there should be like for all this Dragon Ball Z, it should be ultra instinct type. It should be on automatic mode.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yes, I see you, Darius. I see you. Right. Like, hey, boy, it's like Bruce Leroy in the Glow. It is there, and only there can you find the master.
Catching
So look like a
bullets,
master to me.
catching bullets with
with
his
his
teeth.
teeth, nigga. Please. Hey man, look, we've been getting hit with small subliminals, man. But look, all that power is activated.
Yeah.
He said, "Be ye perfect as your Father in heaven is perfect." Perfect is written in your dietary law. Perfect is written in the Deuteronomy laws. You know what I'm saying? Perfect is this. Look, go and sin no more. Not that you wasn't a sinner. If the seed of God be in you, then sin does not dwell there. And look, activate that in your mind. Look, who woke up this morning with a purposed sin mind? I know I didn't.
Nah, me not.
I did not wake up this morning like, who the hell I'm finna get over, do something wrong to, go all out, be trife. No, none of that. Woke up this morning, daily duties around the house, checked on moms, spent some time with her, and came on back. I mean, I don't know what sins I committed, but if I did, I holler them tonight. And the ones I did think about, I jumped those right out the mind quick. I'm telling you, one thing about them sins in your mind, jump them out. When they pop in, jump them out. I'll be driving. I see a car that pissed me off in traffic. Boy, the bus up. Lord, let me get that spirit of hate and murder out of my mind. Because that's what that is. So that's just my few 2 senses and everything. Excellent class, brother. I love the examples of Solomon. Solomon definitely figured out his oneness, like his father. His father did a lot of things that was wrong, but in his age and his time and his years, he figured it out. He said, man, we never knew his ways. Oh, my God, we tripped. And he picked it up. And then his son, because he caught certain things, he repeated it, but then he picked it up. You see what I'm saying? And all of us should be something different today than we was 15, 20, and 30 years ago. That's right, Keli. Who's the master? YHWH'S. Yeah, buddy. Well, that's my little quick spiel, man.
Hey man, it's always good to hear them jewels of wisdom, big brother. You already know, man. If you can, grab us a psalm or something, bro. Let us, by the time it's time to pray us on out, brother.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I got the young snipers. What y'all got, man? I'm already hip. I'm seeing your short face lighting up. I'm seeing Darius over there feeling real spiffy. You know what I mean? Like he about to spit some colloquialisms.
Come on with them colloquialisms, boy.
Your mind can fly to great heights, but your parrot nature keeps you pecking on the ground, collecting knowledge that burdens the soul. Go ahead, Bruce. I just thought that went with what you were saying. You know what I'm saying? We was talking about when you talking about Solomon, and then you saying like the repeating. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, your mind can get sent to great heights. You know what I'm saying? Because that's your God nature. That's your Yah nature. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, your parent nature keeps you pecking and begging for knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That burdens your soul. Like you don't need all of that. You don't need all of that to do what you told to do by your father. You don't need all of that. You know what I'm saying? To love somebody.
Hey, it's simplicity in Yahshua HaMashiach. You hear me?
Right.
Simplicity. Just that it. It's just it. We children, he's father, we obey. I mean, he's the creator. Who you are? I mean, like, you'll accept arguments from your children. You're a father. You see what I'm saying? You give them guidance, give them wisdom. And guess what? You set them about their way to play all day long. And then you got to reach down and put a little correction in there. But once you've done that enough, guess what happens? They don't even fall at that no more. Boy, Mally is quick on these catches, boy.
Yeah, I see him too.
And we've been getting Russian attack hits on Czechoslovakia. All right. Spit, brother. But you got something you sure? You want a few words or whatever, and then I'll hit that Psalms 9 on the way out.
I got you. yeah, look, my whole spiel is, man, look, just stay true to your maker. Keep your intentions pure and remember what you in it for. Yeah, you see, I just tried to, but
Pure
yeah, keep your
in it for.
Yeah, just keep your intentions pure. Remember what you in it for, man. This is not about gratification. This is from man. This is not about pleasing others. This whole thing is about working towards spiritual perfection. You know what I'm saying, and being just in the sight of the Creator.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is it's a revolution, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get
The revelation of the revolution.
Revelation of the revolution, man.
Yeah, I know you like that, man.
From the destitution, and the best solution is evolution.
And don't elude yourself to false illusion.
See, we're on a quest to.
We're on a quest to be our best, to pass any test, to walk in oneness. Oh, boy!
Yeah. But I got one more that I you know what I'm saying, I'm working on myself. It say when walking alongside two men of different natures, right? Both good and bad. Say both should become your teacher. Look at the good points of one and imitate them. Look at the bad points of the other and correct them within yourself. That's something I'm working on with, with myself. One of the little things I'm working on within myself, when I'm just being around my fellow man, period. You know what I'm saying?
It's definitely enough to teach you. I mean, you live in both day and you live in night.
Right.
You see the rising of the sun and you see the going down of the same sun. So you live in both worlds. Right. Christ never prayed us out of the world. He would say, I pray for them because they are in the world. You see what I'm saying? So he never tried to pull us out, you know what I'm saying, because of the fear of the things that we have to endure while we're here. But how we navigate through those things while we're here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That will bring us to the perfected level that we need to be with HaMashiach and our Elohim.
Boy, over there speeding, you finna crash, got to take you off the road.
One more thing.
Go ahead, Shaw.
See, I just had this. See, it's a revolution, and the best solution. Look, and the best solution is to execute this flesh polluted death we chewing. There we go, man.
No bars.
no meat bar. Plant bars.
Plant bars. All right, y'all. We're gonna jump on this. Mal, you got something to say? I see you on mute. Took your mute off.
No, I ain't on mute.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna hit this Psalms chapter 9 with the Most High's permission.
Let's pray on out. Let's get it done.
Excellent class, man. And, hey, I'm with all y'all too. I love this fellowship. I love this family. I love this whole thing that we got. Just trying to walk one way. Look, I can be neighbors with all y'all. Because the mindset to be one with your Elohim will make us love our neighbors as ourselves. You see. All right. Psalms chapter 9, verse 1. I will praise thee, O Yahweh, with my whole heart. I will show forth all thy marvelous works. I will be glad and rejoice in thee, and I will sing praise to thy name, O thou most high. When my enemies are turned back, they shall fall and perish at thy presence. For thou hast maintained my right and my cause. Thou sattest in thy throne judging right. Thou hast rebuked the heathen. Thou hast destroyed the wicked. Thou hast put out their name forever and ever. O thou enemy destructions are come to a perpetual end, and thou hast destroyed cities. Their memorial is perished with them. But YHWH'S shall endure forever. He has prepared his throne for judgment, and shall judge the world in righteousness. He shall minister judgment to the people in uprightness. Yahweh also will be a refuge for the oppressed and refuge in times of trouble. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
And they know thy name will put their trust in thee. For thou, YHWH'S,
YHWH'S,
has not forsaken them that seek thee. Sing praise to Yahweh, which dwelleth in Zion. Declare among the people his doings. When he make inquisition for blood, he remembereth them. He forgetteth not the cry of the humble. Have mercy upon me, O Yah. Consider my trouble, which I suffer of them that hate me. Thou that liftest me up from the gates of death, that I may show forth all thy praises in the gates of the daughter of Zion. I will rejoice in thy salvation. The heathen are sunk down in the pit that they made, and the net which they hid is their own foot taken. Yahweh is known by the judgment which he executed. The wicked is snared in the work of his own hand. HICKMAN, Selah.
Selah.
The wicked shall be turned into hell, and all the nations that forgot Elohim. For the needy shall not always be forgotten. The expectation of the poor shall not perish forever. Arise, O Yahweh. Let not man prevail. Let the heathen be judged in thy sight. Verse 20.
Come on.
Put them in fear, O
YHWH'S,
that the nations may know themselves to be but men. Selah.
Selah.
Hallelujah.
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 Hallelujah. Selah.
Yahweh.
Oh.
Praise the mighty Yah.
Praise.
Little thing is. Man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, they hit a lot of topics of class, boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Games today, these Russians.
I know. I just got one. I know. We got the Russian attacks.
Man, oh we.
No,
All praise
man,
the Lord, not to
blessings
the
to
Most High,
everyone.
y'all. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Abundant blessings, peace, love, light, healing, and balance, and wisdom, healing, love, abundance, protection, peace, and righteousness. To all the brothers and sisters, you understand, all the brothers and sisters as part of this brotherhood and sisterhood of light. Also, love and peace to the hearts and minds of all our enemies. You understand? Traverse the perfected path, ascend Jacob's ladder. You know, children of light is different. You know, there are laws for Israel, but there are higher laws for the children of light. That's all it comes down to, man. So, love y'all indeed and true. Continue to pray for us. As in our own personal meditations, we praying for you. All right? Can't pray for each other enough. And, you know, stay on that path. You understand? And look, again, every conversation, every situation you find yourself in, be determined. Be determined to display the character of your Father that the Messiah taught about. You see? And now you're on that perfected path. We all look everywhere from right out the KJV to the Nazarene Acts to the Clementine to the Gospel of the Nazarenes, you know what I mean? All over. They all speaking about the perfected path. All right, how to achieve oneness with our Father. Right? So look, man, we love y'all indeed in truth. We about to get on up out of here. Y'all stay focused. If y'all need us, give us a call. Prayers, whatever got to go out, it's got to happen. All right. Love y'all indeed in truth. Y'all got anything last y'all want to say?
Don't stop till you eat not.
Stop till you eat not.
Hey, all y'all have the promised victory, y'all. There is nothing that neither one of y'all cannot achieve in this lobby. Seriously. There is nothing that none of y'all can achieve. All of y'all are one step closer. Everybody is right at their breakthrough if they have not already broke through. You see what I'm saying? Like, evaluate your life today from just 2 months ago, a year ago. I know I'm in a better place. I'm talking about, I was talking to my daughter. I put a post up on Facebook, right? The only way to find that true peace is to master your inner peace.
I
See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And yesterday, right, I was talking to one of the sisters, Finesse. I was talking to her, checking in on her, seeing how her and the family was doing. And I was getting some last minute things, and these people, I was getting stuff for my sister, and they charged my one card. They said it was declined, right? Then they charged my other card. It went through. So I'm walking outside, right? And somebody said, just check the bank thing, right? I walked back in there, and Finesse is here right here. She right here, Finesse Williams, on the phone with her. And walked back in the store. And I told the lady what had happened. She went and got the manager. I told her, I ain't mad at you. Ain't on nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just want to, you double charge me. And the lady came there, and they was just amazed at how I was at peace and that. And I said, I don't know if it's because I'm at a half a century. I don't know. I just don't have that in me no more. Why I just want to, all that wild and out don't make sense, man. You should be at peace at all time. My sister said, that's why I mentioned her name. She said, boy, I wish I can, I'm working on that type of peace. Like, you wasn't faded at all. You know what I'm saying? Situations, boss jumped down to say something a little sly or whatever. Hey, give him a peace and a smile. You know what I'm talking about? Just it rolls off, bro. When you at peace within yourself, it rolls off. So if anybody going through anything, man, look, you already got the promised victory. Trouble's gonna last, but they won't last always. You feel me? And if the greatest man walked this planet had some hard times, rest assured you're gonna have your share of them too. Everyone in this room can't be doing that bad because everybody got access to light, roof, home, internet, YouTube. Somebody outside right now in 35-degree weather with none of what you have. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that to look at them and be like, thank God, but really thank God though. You know what I'm saying? So, and look, and that's where also us being one with the Most High go out and help those type.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah, you sure you can sure be on something in the middle. Hey, man, we're gonna get some gloves or something, take it to the people, or some socks or some waters, just whatever, But always be that what you want somebody to be to you. That's just last wisdoms. Go ahead, Mally.
Nah, look, y'all said it best. You understand? So, hey, we gonna slide on up out of here. Y'all willing? Y'all see us sooner than later.
Right.
Sooner than later.
In the now.
I've been on just dropping it when the Most High put it on me. You feel me? Regardless of what anybody else got going on, like you got to be at this time every week and on this day. And look, hey, I'm look, when the Most High inspire me or move me to say something and turn the camera on, then that's what I'll do. You feel me? That's what that's about. Like I really ain't caught up in man structured time. I want to move when the Almighty inspire me to move. Like, all right, say this. You know what I mean? Do this. Do that.
Sound like bro.
Yeah, so all praise y'all. I'm up out of here. Love y'all indeed in the truth. Don't stop to eat not.
Won't stop till we see y'all.
Don't stop till we see y'all, baby.
Definitely.
All right, y'all willing, we see y'all sooner or later. Y'all.
Peace and love.
Peace, love, life.